So, last time on Castlevania Blood and Broken Promises, everyone took their time in the morning after having their rest, or in Yukine's part, staying up most of the night to acquaint himself with his familiars. You've all taken your time to handle things that are important to you and go about helping the people of the town. Doing so, Yoparai, with a bit of inspiration and thoughts drifting to home. Tiki, with interesting new flowers that have to be used soon, but can create powerful potions if he's able to successfully synthesize them. Leon, having a encounter with Bloodcaller, as well as being interrogated by some of the knights. His identity as a Belmont coming clean to both of these individuals. And Yukine finding information about a a missing persons, as well as gathering some more adventuring gear for the group. However, with all of this, one piece of information he gathered has led you all to a bit of concern. Pelan de la Soleil, or the Land of the Sun, has a cult that controls it. The 3 towns that make up the Land of the Sun have a cult that is headed by an individual that is based here. And this individual has ties with Baroness. Grabbing her name because Chevy is forgotten, because it's been a while since I had to say her name. Baroness Senna Van Blanc. As she has put this person in power, and they continue to make sure she has a steady amount of, well, a control over this area. This likely explains why undead are allowed in this area. They are likely the cause of this. And what's more concerning, 2 members of your party, as well as 2 of the young Zamites that have been traveling with you, are missing. Potentially because of the cult, potentially for something else. However, they were looking into the suspicious goings-on of this town. After all of this, the young lady that was saved last night, Clover, came to the Arcadia Brewery in order to speak with the man who runs it. And not finding them, they had a small issue, and all of you followed her as she showed concern. And this led you to an individual that you were all looking for in the first place. Professor Boutel's sister. But unlike the old lady that Professor Boutel thought she might be, you are all instead met with a beautiful young woman in her what looks to be early 30s, not the nearly 90-year-old. As this woman looks at all of you. So, would you all like to step in for some tea?
Thank you for your hospitality.
Yeah.
As she takes the hat and places it on what looks to be almost like a hat rack that sits outside where some other tools are resting. It's a simple straw hat that keeps the sun off of her. And she leads you all into her home, which her home is. Her home is in the Moon Garden district, which sits outside the town. Not far, it's just outside the walls, but it is still not as safe as being within the actual town proper. And with that, she just as you all enter, you see a home that is very modest. It's honestly a little cramped with all of you. Yoparai, you have to duck slightly to not hit your head. As your one of your horns almost catches on the ceiling, as she's not a very tall woman, at about 5'4", but she's decent height. But this house definitely seems like it is a cozy, let's call it, place.
Makes sense.
And as you all enter, there are rooms for you all to sit, have tea. There are, there are wooden chairs, and where there aren't chairs, there are small stools. All of the chairs have these plush pillows on them.
Oh,
and the entirety of this is the dining room is on one side, and the kitchen has what looks to be like a small wooden kind of less of a door, more of like something that you place down to gain more countertop space that slots in. So the kitchen almost is like one box all by itself in this open room. And it basically goes all around her when she puts that down. Clover comes in with all of you, and it's like, I can help you with that. It's like, no. Sweetie, it's best that you stay with them or you stay outside. I have a feeling that if you've brought them to me, they have much to talk about. Yes, but he's missing. Oh. So What does that have to do with you? Unless you intend to finally admit that you care for him. Caring for him or not does not matter. Please, he's gone, and so are their friends. Hmm. Fine. Go ahead and make the tea. As she just sits on the counter and crosses one leg over the other and puts one arm down, just looking over to all of you. Well, while she makes the tea, she says your friends are missing. Is there anything else you've come to speak to me about?
Ikane will
That was her name.
sit in in the chairs that have been offered.
Yeah, you'll probably also sit.
I'll say. Well, we have quite a bit to discuss with you, actually, but the current matter is, as she stated, a few friends have gone missing, and while I had originally intended to look for you, because I've been told, well, by a trustworthy source, you're a friend.
Let me stop you right there. I don't want any talking around one another or anything like that. I'm a witch, dear. I do the talking around people, and even I hate it when it's done to me.
Alright.
So,
Delota, the Blink Dog, told me you were an ally.
Ah, the old mutt spoke. Or you somehow were able to communicate with it.
Thoughts? The boys, his master, his new master, has gone missing, along with a friend of his. He says his name has gone missing, alongside two of our companions and two of our charges. When
whose name?
The guy that owns the brewery.
Okay.
I keep forgetting.
Don't worry,
I'm sorry.
I keep forgetting it as well because he has a weird fucking name.
Yeah.
Yeah. Don't worry. Yeah. You're in the clear.
And was also told by a friend of ours, well, a Drake we have accompanying us, and my lover, that you had some things to say regarding the things going on in the city.
He just looks to the rest of you. Is he the only one that's this well informed, or do all of you come with all this investigative work?
He's better.
I more leave the heavy talking to him. It's easier that way, I think.
We're also here to investigate, though he's summarized most of it.
Well then, I will say, the Lewindis boy is a matter that I've not been able to handle directly and still do not have the means to. But she just snaps her fingers and, with a single finger, just puts it to her lips. Then looks back to all of you. But that does not mean I'm powerless to help him. If your friends were looking into the goings-on, there are many things that could have happened to them. They could be eaten by some of the wild creatures.
Doubt that.
Which speaks to their competency. They could have been captured by members of this cult and shipped off to the castle in the north. Not saying anything about that one, so that's a worry then. They also could have found their way into a bit of issue trying to help the young Lewandis boy. As he has his own problems and he is trying to outrun. From what I've heard, all of you were heading to the windmill and to Theo Melhoud's home.
No, not.
Before I commit to helping all of you, I'd like to know, what have you done there? What good have you accomplished there that makes me want to, that could persuade me to help you? I have very little knowledge on any of you. It's only been a couple days since you've arrived.
Okay then. So to start from the beginning, and there was this ogre at the windmill we were supposed to deal with. Was a pretty peculiar one. Was able to regenerate, supposedly. Some kind of healing factor, maybe. Who can say?
Was infected by a strange parasite.
Yeah. We removed the parasite and a bit more. But he is fine. On his way out of here. He isn't going to hurt anyone else.
We offered to replace his severed arm, but they declined the request.
I see. They are an honorable type. They are an individual I enjoy. As brutal and as much as they have eaten people in the past, they seem to have this notion of honor. An ogre, yes, but they were raised by a giant and made their ways here. I surmise they will. I surmise they will likely return home. And they've only run into trouble being in these parts.
Yes, he intends to set out soon.
Yes. We are supposed to meet him, I think, at some point later this week.
Just during this week.
During this week? Oh, I mean, if you are so close to them, maybe we could bring you a message. Or bring him a message.
The only message I would give to him is I wish him safe travels and to be careful with that blade of his.
Okay, will do.
As far as what we did at the windmill, that fight took
That was
place
the
at the
windmill.
windmill. Yeah, you would.
Yes.
That fight took place at the windmill, and in, I believe, that same evening,
Yep.
we discovered the issue with the local Arcspore population, and haven't pinpointed the exact location of its source, but we know that it's coming from up north and is connected to the necrophages. They're using them to spread their seeds. We've then sought shelter with Theo Milhood, the spirit that tainted that land, and the spirit held there by their grudge, is now free, and so is he. He plans to sell the place and move on to a place where he can start over.
I see. He will return to the mountains then, I'm sure. Good for him. Also, good for all of you. You've been busy. It's been, I believe this would be day 3 that you've been here.
There was one more thing.
Yeah.
We had encounter with a few I believe werewolves in the woods on our way back to.
It wasn't werewolves. No, it was some kind of bat
Werewolves or were the vampires?
people. Not full-on vampires.
There were vampire spawn and also
vampire spawn.
Vampire spawn.
Right, I remember there was something like that.
Vampire spawn and also the furry bit I think you're thinking of is the bat things.
Yeah, the bat things.
Yeah. Encountered
those bat creatures.
Strange bat-like creatures, but man-sized and arched posture, like gorilla or some kind of other simian type creature. And there was vampire spawn with them who had plans to move on to possibly ambush other travelers to and from this place.
That is actually interesting. You young man, points to you,
the oldest one in the group.
Yeah, he is
the one that's almost as old as she is.
Appreciate flattery comment, but actually 65 years of age.
I'm 83. You're younger than me, meaning I can call you a young man.
By all technical.
Do you feel old?
Not feeling any symptoms of old age or declining of mental faculties. So not feeling old yet.
Good. Then you're not old. These bat creatures. Do you know what they are? Would you be able to identify them if you... actually, yes.
Yes. You know the feats that you had written down?
Yes.
Yes, will that tell me what those bat things are? Because Leon did see one, and he did assist in killing it.
Did you see one?
He did?
Yes,
he was the first one to run after him. He used command.
Yes.
Fuck, yeah, you did see one. Oh, shit. You know that these creatures are called Felders. Um,
That's a fun name.
uno momento. Where is it? Here we are. Felders are, while this term is something that came about later, so you wouldn't actually know the term, you would, however, know that they are called, they are a technical class of vampire. Less a class of vampire, more they are adjacent in the family, considered proto-vampires. Basically, a monstrous creature that drink blood, and they drink blood and they hunt down their prey in a very animalistic way. Like, they're very much like they're a part of the family. They're not. It's kind of like looking at a gorilla and going, well, basically human. It's like, no.
Okay,
It's like,
yeah.
They are Felders.
Yeah. So, blah.
So all of you hear as Leon starts, it's like, oh yeah, there's this, and he just starts mouthing off information about these creatures.
Yeah, of
After
course.
just seeing one late at night and just catching glimpses of it, with the drift globe.
As he
Like, guys,
starts
his only
talking,
light.
as he starts talking, Eukin is just gonna very casually just pull out a notebook, just jot down a thing. Just, yeah, it's like, man, this would have been useful to know when we were discussing if we knew what those things were.
It is what it is.
But hey, it is what it is, and I'm not gonna miss this now.
She looks at this, it's like, okay, well, at least it's not a Varghest.
Do I know what a Varghest is? That
No.
sounds familiar. Druid. Knowledge of the world.
Ha. Nah, no.
Damn it.
What would I know?
Not from the name alone. If you saw one, you'd probably be able to.
Okay, fair.
I'd say
I know
that.
shit.
As far as people who can roll, Tiki could roll a history check to see if he knows, and Yopra and Leon can roll. I'd say that the two of you can roll at disadvantage. Tiki, you can roll normal.
Okay.
What's the roll again?
History.
Oh, good. Yeah.
Yeah, bye.
Yeah, it's not terrible.
It's not terrible.
This is not natural. So, if it's
Yeah.
only the so.
Hold on, let me get my note-taking
Okay.
fingers out.
Okay. Give me one moment as Yoparai, you have indeed. You and
Wow, okay.
you don't know a lot about them, but you do know about these things. Like, yeah, no, you have heard of these. Fuck, have you heard of these? They are nasty. Like, the only reason why you've heard of them is because they're fucking nasty things to fight. And every time you've seen or heard of people come out of encounters with these, it's always been like oh shit, man, they got fucked up. Like they got really messed up. um, and Vicky, you know of Vargas because uh, there were a couple of these that lived and were used as kind of like not guard dogs, but kind of like, you know, during the summers, these things would be pulled out of their induced hibernation to roam and hunt the barren fields around the castle.
Ugh.
But so the two of you would know the same information. Just you would know this information in different, from different ways. Vargest are these flying vampiric creatures. They are fucking crazy. They don't have the toughest hides, but it's still tough enough that they can shrug off, like, some arrows, and small bits of, and like, attacks from individuals who are not trained, like, specifically to fight, monstrous creatures. And due to their minor regeneration, they are very durable if you're not using magical equipment. They also negative energy does little to them. They are able to scan the ground from the wing. They can do so at high speeds, and can set up ambushes. They're actually rather decent at it, and they are fearless creatures that have no qualms going in and fighting individuals who wield weapons directly, like, made to kill their kind. They show no fear, making them amazing war mounts, but like their rarity and their aggression means that even vampires don't fuck with these things. And individuals who have fought them before, yes, they are like man-sized, like bat creatures, but not like a giant bat. They are these monstrous, needle-fanged creatures with the huge mane of red fur that is like abnormally red that goes down their back, and yet even with this, they are able to still
You mean
hide.
like these?
Yes, exactly like those.
I was gonna say I recognize that name.
Mm-hmm. But yes, these creatures are terrifying, and people who go up against them, often, if they live, are missing a limb. They are not pleasant creatures to fight.
Oh, I did spell it right. Nice.
So that's what both of you know. Not a lot of specifics on what they do, but more on how they operate. You know that they are fast, stealthy, and durable. So yeah, the two of you would know that. Leon, you don't know a lot about them. I'm gonna be real.
Yeah, no clue, man.
Like, Vargas, it's like a bat It's like a bat creature, like it flies. I think I heard about it once,
I think I heard someone say "fuck that thing" in a bar once. I don't know. I don't know.
Oddly specific.
Yeah.
Actually, quite vague.
That is what the two of you know. I don't know how much of this you say out loud, or if you just hear this and kind of go, oh.
Tiki would describe the Vargeist to people who don't know who they are.
Jot.
Big. Well, basically, blah.
Okay. So, Tiki kind of starts, once again, Tiki knowing shit about vampires that just honestly kind of is a little, anyway. But yeah, Tiki just starts talking a little bit about Vargas and how they're spooky and
Large,
how they,
bat-like creatures, mane, red hair.
Yopra, do you pitch in at all in this, or are you just like, yeah, keeping your head down in this?
I mean, like Yoprai says, like mean sons of bitches, but it's like that's about all he knows.
Okay. Just want to know.
Yeah, no, I understand. I just Yoprai doesn't like. Yeah, he's just like they're not a lot of people come out the other side after fighting them, from what he's heard.
Okay. She just looks at Tiki and then looks at you, and it's like, and while this is going on, watching Yukine jotting down notes about these things, and it's like, you all seem to have some amount of knowledge and an idea of what you're doing. I must say, I didn't know that we had Felders in the area. I knew that there was a problem, and I knew that vampire spawn were involved, but
Seems...
from what I've heard, it definitely didn't seem as if the normal MO of vampire spawn.
Seems the Felder have been herding them toward their victims and then aiding in the fight once they can't be detected. There's something bigger giving them orders, from what we've discovered.
Well, something ordering Felder around. Oh dear. I wonder if Bloodcaller has changed his tactics. Has changed his scare tactics to something more wide-reaching. I thought him better than that, but he's a vampire after all.
Hey, Yukine looks at Leon. Anything to say on that?
What?
Well, you told us that you... This is Chiro. You told us you met him earlier, so...
Yeah.
Did it seem like he was involved in that?
Maybe. Possibly. What, you're saying he controls them?
Well, that's what she suggested.
Mm-hmm.
Yukine, based on personal, just looks at Leon, see if he has any input, and then goes, I don't think it's him, from what we've heard.
Why do you say that?
Yes, you did tell us about the interaction. based on what we've heard, it seemed that last night, when an attack was going on that we intervened in, if we hadn't, he would have. Maybe it's a way to ingratiate himself, but I don't really see him doing that, I guess, considering what I've heard
Yes.
and what I know of him.
He has no reason to ingratiate himself to any of us.
He
Not
nods.
even myself.
So I
She
don't
just
think he'd be.
looks over to Clover. Continue.
Oh, yeah. She says, I don't think he'd be killing them or planning on killing them if he was the one sending them out.
I see. Well, you've certainly given me reason to trust all of you.
Nice.
You seem competent. You all seem like you, at the very least, if it's not with your deeds, it's with your knowledge. You know what you're doing.
There's also one more thing I feel the need to mention. Since I don't want to dance around this, like you said. Another reason that we were at some point going to seek you out is because we have someone who's concerned about you. We know someone, rather. I'm not sure if you're aware, but your sister is in Dalmasca.
Gonna roll something real quick.
Yeah.
I'm
I wasn't
gonna use
originally
real
gonna bring
dice,
this up,
you see.
but
I'm gonna use my real dice, you see.
Oh no, real dice.
yeah.
Scary
I know,
dice.
the scary dice.
Yeah, I deliberated on this for a bit, but I'm like, I feel like if we bring it up afterward, she's gonna be more like, why didn't you tell me this sooner?
Okay.
Fair assumption.
Alright. Okay. That is a 0-0 on the 0-0 on that. That would be
That would be 100.
That would be 100. Okay.
Damn.
D20 roll now.
Guys, I think I'm
That's a
dead.
16.
Oh,
I don't think you're dead.
Nah, dude.
Not yet.
Why
anyway.
dead?
Nah, you're not dead.
Yeah.
So, you say that, and the air of this conversation, the whole room
Yep.
shifts dramatically. There's light coming in from the window. There's a pleasant, like, just like afternoon, like mid-morning afternoon, kind of like early afternoon glow, like just around the area from the light outside coming in through like the little cracks in the door and stuff like that. And those kinds of things stop.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah, makes sense.
as if night had fallen outside, and with how dark it gets, a lantern that is on, like a lantern that is sitting there, just comes to life as she's just. This person looked like my sister. Can you show me what they look like? My sister has been gone. She's dead. So do explain yourself. This better not be a prank, young man. I don't take kindly to these kinds of jokes.
Figure you would. As you have a minor illusion, right, Kome?
That I do.
Yep.
Did Leon ever meet this lady?
He nods to Kome.
Yes.
Okay.
Or to Leon.
To Kome, yes, to Kome. Totally.
Yes, to
And
Kome.
Leon is gonna use minor illusion to make like basically a hologram of her.
Yeah. Yukine will say as he does that. Professor Tears Boutel. A vampire abstaining from blood. In service of a vampire due to her sister being held hostage. At least that's what we've been told.
The darkness starts to eke away. The lantern starts to dim and then die. And she's just kind of just taking that in. I'm being held hostage by no vampire, although I imagine, since Bloodcaller and I are on speaking terms, that must be what they're talking about. As I will post Professor Boutel Tears, a woman you all met some time ago.
Oh yeah, her. That's a long time ago.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Not very long in game, but very long for out of game.
Mm-hmm.
He nods. We encountered her in service to the Abelon family and found out what was going on. Offered to help. For I was expecting to be escorting an 80-year-old woman. Seems I was mistaken.
Don't take this the wrong way. Witches do live for some time. We are not immortal. But the aging process pits us a little easier than others.
He nods. I'm very familiar.
This is the darkness fully ekes away. It's completely gone now, and the light from outside returns. Well, there's no reason for me to dwell on this. My sister's alive, and that's more important than my perceived reality of her death, no matter what she is. Well, in that case, you said that she was being held hostage. This is no longer the case? Or is this predicated on my safety?
Seems it's predicated on your safety. She is only in service to her current employers because she thinks if she doesn't comply, then you'd be in danger. And she said,
Bloodcaller would be able to kill me, yes.
see. That makes sense.
He's particularly good at fighting mages, with a blade literally called Witch Slayer.
Hmm. Well,
We'd seen a glimpse of that, but good to know.
yeah.
Had run-ins with him before. Actually, he stops himself for a moment and then goes, question for another time. For now, your sister plans to attempt to leave once she knows that you are. So correct me if I'm wrong on this. She plans to leave once she knows that her sister's safe, right?
Yep.
Yeah. She plans to leave the moment she knows you're safe.
Safety is relative in these parts, and with the castle not too far away, Bloodcaller could, under orders, come and execute me if he was told to. Whatever good speaking terms he and I have, I don't think would matter if he was given an order.
It seems to be the case.
Hmm.
And let's not dwell on this. I can find a way to escape. Since this was never brought up to me and I've not been held, I've not been threatened, they likely are using her as long as she's useful, expecting that there's a time limit to her usefulness and my usefulness as leverage. Likely they will either kill me or kill her once one of us no longer plays our role, or both. Now that I actually know the danger I'm in, I can take precautions to leave.
Well, nod. In that case, on to the topic at hand, I suppose.
Yes, I suppose it is. What a lovely day. Well then, What questions do you have for me, and how can I be of service? You've, after all, inadvertently saved my life today.
Well, currently, it seems Clover thinks you, or rather, seems Clover brought us here because you know something of Arturo's plight. And he looks over to her. Correct me if I'm wrong, but it seems she thinks our friend's disappearance is involved, or is related. I'd like to know what's going on there. I have my suspicions.
The young Lewandis boy, or rather the entire Lewandis family, is under a curse. A curse that has been... It curses them with bad luck. But more than that,
That makes too much sense.
The curse of bad luck, it starts off as nothing more than a bad day here or there. But as they become of age, it started some time ago. The members of the family, as long as I have been around, have been cursed in this way. From what I can tell, the curse is a blood curse tied to them, similar to... She gestures a hand to Yokurai. This young man.
Of course.
Something that would affect your bloodline. Except whereas for you that it might skip generations, for them it is every member in their lineage.
Okay.
And instead of a otherworldly or monstrous appearance and magical ability, it is bad luck that grows as they grow. So just as you might get stronger as you grow, they get more unlucky as they grow.
Clear.
The bad luck continues and gets worse as they get older. It can be mitigated with charms, wards, and if you place yourself in a position where it is hard for the luck to affect you. But out in the open, it will slowly erode until you're killed by a stray freak event, or a creature who happens to see you when they have no reason to even be there, but they wander and happen to see you. This is only compounded by what I know to be pressure placed on the Lewandis family by the vampire. He wants Arcadia Brewery. She wants their secrets. And while she could send Bloodcaller there, they hold a secret, one that sits in their basement, one that I only learned about when the elder Luindis had me place it there to devour their bad luck, and as a defense mechanism.
I see.
So Seed Luindis had this creature, a mimic of sorts, in the basement, the almost like a catacomb underneath. It was placed there by some other magical individual, not myself, to eat away at his luck. But it was also placed there as a defense mechanism in the event that they would be threatened by something. They could enter a location that the creature itself could not touch. Some kind of physical and magical barrier.
So that's the cage. He like pinches the bridge of his nose. Rain.
This thing is somewhere between a mimic and a gibbering mouther. It's a horrid, aberrant creature that is more of a monstrosity, this creation almost chimeric in nature, made to feed off of negative energy, negative emotions, bad luck, while it's dormant. But if it awakens, it would have a terrible hunger. So Steve Lewandis wanted to protect his son, knowing that his father and grandfather before him and his grandfather's sister and brother-in-law were all killed, supposedly through simple bad luck and freak accidents. But he did not
She just
believe
referenced Nyx, did she not?
this. She did.
Yeah. This means that
But
blood callers technically they're related. Oh my god. That just clicked.
Ooh, heck.
as long as the family is alive, the curse will persist on them. And I believe that this vampire is using this as leverage, making sure that the curse is staved off until they bear an heir. She glances over to Clover, who has since finished making a special brew of tea and brought it to all of you. Yoprai, you are the only one of anybody who knows what this is. It is made from. This is made in a special way, similar to what your master would make, although with different plants.
Okay.
Like, although there are different plants here, this is something similar to what your master could make or would make. This is basically almost like a performance enhancement that calms the mind.
I see. Okay.
Mm.
You know this by looking at it.
Yeah.
Like you can look, smell everything. You're like, okay. Everybody
Yeah.
else, it smells like medicine to you guys.
Yukine looks down at the tea that has been placed in front of him, thinks back to the last time he drank tea from a witch. And then he'll take.
You watch
he'll
your
drink.
pride just drink it.
Yeah, no, he'll drink it.
Right?
Could Tiki make a some kind of check on this pertaining to his natural philosopher trait?
What what tool proficiencies do you have?
Tool proficiencies, I have herbalist kit and alchemist supplies. Otherwise, I could just do a basic medicine.
You
or
can
something.
use intelligence and natural philosopher, but you won't get anything else.
Okay. Okay. So this just be a
Just proficiency.
half proficiency plus total proficiency in intelligence. So
No, not total, not plus total. Just
Oh,
half
right.
proficiency.
right.
Mm-hmm.
Guys, you know what I just realized? There's a chance Bloodcaller could be under this curse as well.
Ooh,
Oh, probably.
smells like it's tea.
What?
It smells like medicine.
Tea, it smells like medicine. That's really it. That's all you know.
Nasty.
Yopra, you drink it. Yukine, you reluctantly drink it. Does anybody else drink this medicine-smelling tea? Or do you just like, I'm good?
I'm good.
It's not as bad as the last
Okay.
time I had tea from a witch.
Tiki is more
Um,
curious than apprehensive about the tea.
All right. Will you drink any?
He will. What are the contents of this herbal beverage? What is the intended purpose of this beverage?
Clover, it's meant to keep you strong and healthy. It will extend your life slightly. Not in any meaningful way, but it will keep you strong. That's really
When
what
she
it's
says
meant
that, she sees Yukine flinch a little bit, and then she clarifies that it's like, okay.
What other kind of alchemical properties lie in this herbal tea?
to.
Curious
you know,
from
as long as it doesn't
alchemical
stop me
slash
aging again, I'm
medicinal
fine.
perspective.
Sip.
there are no alchemical properties. It's entirely made from, while it's concocted in a special way, it's just plants. Maybe a little bit of a dust crafted from some magic plants, but just plants.
Yeah, he's just gonna bombard with, does it contain this plant? How long do you steep it for? Did it require a certain amount of burning? Did it require a certain amount of cooking? Yada yada.
She's just like trying to like, I can explain late another as
The witch was also in the middle of a sentence.
Yep, she's in the middle of the sentence. Yeah.
Picky, it's fine.
May ask for recipe for possible alchemical purposes. Sip.
As you sip, it tastes awful.
I can teach you plenty of recipes, don't you worry.
Sebby, I have a question. Is it as bad as last
Yo.
time?
No,
He's
it's
just-
nowhere
Okay,
near.
okay, good.
It is
Yo probably drinks this just like Master used to make. Still tastes like shit.
Yep. The tea, for those who drink it, will give you, for the rest of today, you will basically be able to, once today, just at any point, give yourself temporary hit points equal to your level. Just
Neat.
at one point, at any point until you take a rest, short or long. You could just give yourself temporary hit points.
Nice.
Cool.
Okay.
Other than that, you have proficiency in all mental saves for
Damn.
the next.
Hey!
Hold on, I need to roll a d4.
Ooh.
Do-do-do.
Yukine suddenly
Proficient in
becomes
all
proficient
mental
in almost every save.
Yeah, good
You
for you. Proficiency in
you-
all mental saves and what
for the
else?
next for the next 4 hours, you have proficiency in all mental saves, and once until you take a short or long rest, you can gain temporary hit points equal to your level. Just free action.
Nice.
Oh, okay.
Free action. You choose to basically say, "I want temporary hit points equal to my level."
What time is it?
Let me just look at Clock Tower. That's not right. That should be like around 11.
Okay.
You-
So until 3 p.m. then.
Yeah. But yeah, no.
Okay.
So, yeah. For those who drank the tea, that is the bonus you have.
We'll look back to the witch lady for continue because
she hops off of the counter and will just standing in the middle of her kitchen, just arms folded. It's like this. I believe that the vampire is ensuring that the curse persists, keeping them alive until they have a child. And she looked over to Clover, who was bringing you all tea as that all happened. She says, "It doesn't hurt that every member of the Lewandis family at one point seemed to be quite the looker." Looking at Clover very pointedly. It is also something to note that so far every member of the Lewandis family has some knowledge of, I don't know if tactics would be the right word, but they have a good head on their shoulders. They're almost like they are on guard and know how to take advantage of a situation. That's probably why he disappeared. He sensed something was wrong and moved to act before it. This would look suspicious to any outsider, but I've seen every member of the family. I was a child when the Arcadia breweries were founded.
So did you ever meet Nyx? Or did you ever meet Nyala?
Like, looks to you and tilts her head. It's very annoying when somebody does that to me. I try not to do that to other people. You know how rude that is? Where you say things out of nowhere and just know things that you rightfully shouldn't. Well, go ahead, explain. And yes, I did meet, fuck, what's her original name?
Nyala Vixa Ramsey.
I did meet Miss Ramsey.
She said to explain how he knows her.
Mm-hmm.
She's currently trapped in Dalsmaska as a restless spirit.
And like that, you've once again made my day slightly worse. Really good at
Jesus.
that.
I seem to be.
Well, are you intending on putting their soul to rest?
He nods. Yet another
All
reason
right.
we're in this area.
Seems you're busy, little bees.
Seems so.
Well then, as for your friends, if they were looking into suspicious goings on and they were to see, if they were to see, and yes, you guys,
Yeah,
you
we've
guys
we've
did
known that
already
for a
know.
long time.
Yeah, as
Since
you put
after the
together
first meeting with
Ramsey and
Bloodcaller,
Ramsey.
yeah.
Yeah, because it was only after the first meeting that you guys put together. He introduced himself with the name Ramsey, and you guys know her name, Nix's or no, I forgot her name.
Nyalavixa
Nyala.
Ramsey. No.
Yeah, that her name is also Ramsey. And it's like, shit. So yeah, it's like, yes. Bloodcaller goes by Bloodcaller. He doesn't introduce himself to most people. He just goes by Bloodcaller. He doesn't do that unless he's,
We are
showing
getting
someone
involved
respect.
in this whole family line. Like, like we are so involved in this entire bloodline that it's like, oh, they're cursed. Oh, that makes too much sense.
Fuck off, all of you.
So funny.
All you shit.
Yeah, she just, well, that's the case. Then, we're not going to get into how you're going to put her soul to rest. I'll leave that to you. But as far as your friends, they likely would have investigated the young Lewandis boy and his suspicious actions. After all, he has come of age. What? 4 years ago? 5. Of course you know that. Anyway, 5 years ago. He's now 21 and is the current owner, I guess you could say, of Arcadia Brewery. Likely meaning he will receive a visit at some point from the owner of said castle, be it them in truth or a magical vision of some sort, whatever mystical bullshit she decides to use. Smoke and mirrors, who cares?
Some things are
She'll
starting to make
somehow-
sense.
She will somehow contact him, and if he doesn't comply, she'll probably stop whatever protection is keeping the curse at bay. And it'll only be a matter of time till the curse sorts itself out, killing him.
Let's see.
Your friends are likely either, as we went over before, dead and eaten, kidnapped, and in the process of being shipped to the castle, or stuck with wherever the Lewandis boy is.
Let's see.
3 options that I can come up with.
Lovely.
In that case,
So which option do you want to take on? Because if you wish to go after the cult to stop any shipment, I would love to help you. But at the same time, my help comes in the form of information and warnings. As I've already made sure you have the tea to make sure you can handle whatever comes next.
yeah. Odd.
This damn cough is gonna piss me off.
Well, that's the case then. Information is very valuable right now.
If you weren't going after the cults, though, then this information is not useful at the moment and would only seek to distract you.
In that case, something I think might help us narrow it down. There was a man they were speaking from one of the drakes that, or from our drake that the man that
you
was.
Talk to wait, stop, time out. How can you talk to drakes? I know I should not be surprised, as you all, for one reason or another, seem to know things. How can you speak with drakes?
Wait, that's unusual.
He looks a bit. Alright, Colby, you know that's unusual. Fuck off.
I'm just being an ass.
Yukine looks a bit confused
unusual?
at the
She
question.
looks at you and squints at you and kind of like tilts her head
Yeah.
further, like.
Leon is trying not to laugh.
Yukine looks completely serious as he looks kind of puzzled.
You're fucking with me. Okay. So, how many of you can speak?
that.
Draconic is not exactly an easy language to learn, as there are few people who speak it these days. How? Finding proper research on how it's written is one annoyance, but is far easier. Finding how to speak it, most can't speak it properly, but still, I know Draconic, and it's been something I can barely handle. It hurts my throat.
Yukine will speak up and say, in Draconic, I've been able to speak it since I was a boy.
She like kind of going from head tilt and like hand out like what? She's just like kind of like is taken aback like what? At hearing you speak Draconic better than she can. And she has like decades of experience.
Oof.
At the very least, with how old he looks, he shouldn't. He shouldn't.
Are you secretly older than you look? Is that what's happening here? You're like 50, 70.
Oh my god, I never thought this would come up. Hey, I was not quite that old, but I'm 32.
You're what?
Wait, what? How?
Oh, you're jailbait.
Blink, blonk.
Clearly.
He looks down at the teacup. I drank some tea and stopped aging. It's been annoying.
Huh?
Huh?
Wait, I wasn't expecting that from her!
Tiki is
Actually-
intrigued.
Clover goes for a third. Huh?
He looks around at everyone, like, reacting like that. It's like,
Tiki actually goes over and starts looking over Yui. Just,
funny enough, I think that's the first time Tiki's given him a checkup. So there's some things you notice. Not regarding that, though, so Sebi, you can say that or not if you want.
Doing a thorough checkup. unless he was doing a more thorough checkup, there's not actually
It's
a lot that he would
more
notice.
just
Oh,
a
okay.
glance over, not a full-on pull out the stethoscope, pull out the thing so we can look at his tongue, and none of that.
Yeah.
Just
Yeah,
Yeah.
It's
Was-
just the anime thing of looking at it from one angle, then switch to another
Yeah.
angle.
Looking at him, it's like, man.
Uh.
No, he looks. He looks like he's a 14 to 15-year-old boy.
He looks around at everyone like he thought they knew, and then looks back at the lady, and just after she says what, he goes, "I was offered tea by a witch when I was younger, a friend, and ever since I have stopped aging."
Have we met this friend before?
I
No.
need to get myself some of that. Here I did it, and here I did it with blood magic. Goodness.
Blood magic?
I mean, a little bit doesn't hurt, especially if I'm using bad people to fuel it. She gives a sinister kind of smirk.
Lady, you don't need to justify yourself to us.
Yeah.
He was a frog before today.
I think that's a frog like yesterday. Wait, 2 days before.
Wait, that's only a day?
It's been like 2
No,
days.
that was yesterday, wasn't
It's
it?
2 days.
Oh,
No.
Oh, okay.
That was
In
the
that,
day that you guys got here.
in that
yeah,
case, he
That was the
did
day
just
you guys got
say
here,
like
2 days.
he was a frog until recently, so not. This group
Long
isn't
story.
exactly normal.
Frankly, it's disturbing how I'm becoming the more normal one.
Honestly, yeah, kinda.
but by the measured standard of this group of individuals, you are certainly the most normal, but
Hmm.
by comparison.
That's disturbing.
A little bit.
Well, at
Yeah, we're
least
pretty monstrous.
Well, at least he's hot. Anyhow,
What? Sorry? What?
you're attractive for a tiefling.
That
The
was
blue skin
Dragon
is.
speaking.
Oh, okay.
Yopri's just like, raise his eyebrow, doesn't comment.
Quick
Whatever,
question:
lady.
Did
After
Leon partake
that
of the tea
comment.
at all?
No.
Nope.
Okay,
After
good.
oh, sorry.
Well, he was just gonna ask her, would it be too, would it be rude and not good if Tiki were to take your cup? Would
What?
it be allowed to test / examine the prescribed herbal beverage?
She
Or
just
possible
waves
alchemical
her.
uses?
She just waves her hand. Just leave 2 demon tears.
What was the last part?
Just
Just leave 2 demon tears, and she just waves her hand like yeah, whatever.
I love how this is
Demon tears.
completely brushed past the draconic thing.
Yeah.
She's just
What weird
no,
is
it's
that?
not because she just sort of, like waves her hand at that, and it's like okay, so how are you able to speak draconic so well?
So Sebi,
He's
do I know the answer to that?
You know when you were able to. You know when that happened. You weren't able to until that happened. Now, how much do you want to say? It's up to
He
you.
doesn't know to hide it. Is the thing.
Then
Wow.
you're not
He-
hiding shit.
Yeah,
You're not hiding shit, then.
he'll answer. Suppose it's my blood. I've been able to ever since I met my sire.
You're what?
You're what?
sire.
You all have heard this before!
Oh, did we?
Yeah, no one
Kind of,
commented
yes,
on
but
it!
yeah,
no
when,
one commented on it, I was
specifically
like, David! Y'all
Yeah,
were
no,
giggling in
it's
the
just
meta,
funny
being
to me.
like, he doesn't know.
Yeah. So
he
wait,
just does my sire.
like a vampire that sires a.
No.
No.
Is that a term for vampires? He looks to the others.
Yes, it is.
Why didn't you tell me?
When a vampire embraces another, they sire a new kin. This kindred becomes their, well, their lesser, but that is, you would normally, that individual would then call the one who created them their sire.
Yukine looks to the others pointedly, and then looks to the lady. Thank you for telling me that.
While this isn't exactly common knowledge, I'd imagine people who are in this line of work have some idea on,
Wait.
He once again looks pointedly at his group, and then back to her.
Your brother looks back at you. We figured you knew the implications.
To be fair, it didn't seem relevant. You're not a fucking vampire.
And for all we knew, that was the technically correct term.
Huey was sired by vampire?
No.
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 Tiki, after like half paying attention, as he carefully fills the tea into different vials. Huh?
Well, just
What?
a while. You just kind of cold sweat.
Wait, just no. And it's a
So
draconic
explain, continue. You're gonna have to explain more than that. I'm a little confused here.
I'm what's known as a dragoon. There
All
has
right.
to be a place I get my power.
I'm not even gonna roll history for her. What's it? Okay, I don't know what a dragoon is.
A warrior who utilizes the power of dragons.
Looks at the others around. Is nobody
It's
gonna?
not like a warlock, but they jump good.
Is nobody gonna tell him?
From what I know of patrons, not quite, but
Yoprai's just pinching the bridge of his nose.
Is nobody gonna tell him?
okay. Is there something to tell me? Because I've been getting a feeling for a bit now after the conversation with that Drake that there's something I don't know.
Oh yeah, dragons are extinct.
What?
Yeah.
Nearly extinct. There's rumors of them, but
If you believe that kind of thing, but
exactly, like they've been hunted by Dracula to extinction. Hell, even dragonborn, kobolds, pretty much all draconic races, they've been nearly just scoured off of. This was in the first age of Dracula, the first century or two.
most of us wouldn't have been alive then. Yoe.
Can I realize this? He's fucked up unintentionally. No one informed me of this.
How little do you know?
I'm not from this place.
When you say that, what do you mean?
I didn't know Dracula was a thing before I got out. Actually, he would say, I didn't know Dracula was a thing before I got to Magnolia.
Oh, you are painfully unaware of the hellscape you are walking into.
Oh, I know quite a bit more now. I was
Honey,
prepared for.
honey, you don't. We're on the nice part of the continent. Lunarvum on this side is practically a vacation compared to the northern realm and pretty
If
much
the entire
anywhere in
continent was
Lunarvum.
like this, I wouldn't have sat in the late line. Maybe I should stop saying things. Maybe I.
No, keep saying things. You are obviously unaware and need to ask more questions. And you need people to inform you. What if you came across a vampire and not just any vampire, but one who was connected, who had who wanted a higher political station. Capturing you would be a lovely way to give them a higher status. You would be killed, yes, but not right away. They would ship you somewhere to make sure your death was something that was accounted for properly.
He just sits there for a moment and goes, after we're done dealing with whatever's in this town, do you mind if I come back and speak to you? I have a lot of questions I think might need answering.
I likely will be gone, and I will
That
be
is
giving
true.
you instructions because I won't be sticking around considering my life is in danger.
Yes.
Or at least it will be.
That is fair.
Young man, you're...
Which one?
Sorry, just like looks at like, right. It's the sausage fest over there.
Ear twitch. Hmm?
Yukine looks like he's just been hit by a rock. It's like, man, that's a
Young girl
fucking...
boy. What's your name? I forgot.
Yukine for now.
Wait, who are you talking to? Ah, okay, him.
Okay. Yukine?
We're all just a bunch of young boys over here.
Yeah,
It's
man.
like somehow he went his entire life without learning that dragons are extinct.
Apparently.
Yukine?
It's like, god damn.
Dragons are rumored. There are rumors that they might be one or two.
Dragonborn, Kobold, too.
Yeah. That dragons might have escaped the extinction, how they were hunted. Kobolds might still be alive somewhere in the mountains, maybe.
That was a strong maybe.
A very strong maybe. That they escaped to the mountains, maybe, and are hiding. There's no guarantee because Dragonborns are a rarity. They are honestly seen similar to your friend here, as they bring danger. Because whereas they look at him, and on occasion, you do know that tieflings, they look at tieflings as if they are almost attached to the night hordes and to evil, right?
Thanks.
Well, I'm simply being honest. They sometimes look at his kind and see them with contempt, treat them as if they are something to be hated. Maybe you don't know, but he has likely lived a hard life just by things that he cannot change about him, being hated by people for no reason other than how he looks and existing.
Sevi, I knew about tieflings not being looked on favorably in the Deepwood because, connected to devils, but it wasn't like a thing of, we'll chase you out of town. It's more like...
Even in the Deepwood, actually, tieflings aren't seen that unfavorably. It's more just a,
Man, you look kind of weird.
Yeah, exactly. Like, you look kind of weird, but it's not like you will chase you out, or it's not like because in the Deepwood, they don't really give a shit.
Yeah.
And tieflings also have innate magical ability, so honestly, they kind of fit in decently. They don't really care.
Yeah, he shakes his head when she says that.
Your friend here has likely lived a hard life because of these factors. Dragonborn have a similar life, except instead of being hated for how they look, they are feared that they will bring death and destruction because they'll be hunted. Dalmasca having one of their leaders be a Dragonborn speaks to how progressive it is. Also, the leader of that family chose a Dragonborn because they believe this individual was the right person for the job. This was not held favorably to start with, but over their service has gotten better. You must understand, the world that you are in now is very different from wherever you came from. You are in a place that looks beautiful. It looks like a normal place. But in the shadow of night, this is hell on earth. And even in the light of the day, some people are looked at very unfavorably. You might be perfectly fine with your dragon abilities. Your dragon abilities might be something you don't need to hide most of the time. But if there is a high-ranking vampire or a very ambitious one in your midst, you are better off either killing them or not using your abilities.
He kind of sits back in the chair. And, seems I have more to learn than I thought.
Apparently so.
I think it's important that you all share notes and information about your own lives, so you at least know the lives that you've all led. Because if things like this spring up on you again, there might not be somebody knowledgeable like me there to throw exposition at you. You might need to actually just trust each other to cover for one another.
Thanks for the subtle hint, God. Anyway, no.
He just has a look on his face like, fuck, man. Like, that's a big revelation for him, that it's like, oh man, apparently the species that I'm supposedly drawing my power from is extinct.
I'm sure this has no implications.
At all.
At all, especially since he learned some things about his sire recently.
But yes, so you wanted to narrow things down. Let's narrow
Yes.
things down then.
The friends I was referring to spoke of a. The friends I was referring to spoke of a brown-haired man with a wrapped hand and kind eyes. I now know his name. I know generally where he is. However, they mentioned they needed to find him. His name is... Let me just get to his notes.
Mm-hmm.
I'm so glad that came up, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
I'm so glad that came up. That was a ticking time bomb waiting to explode. I thought it might here, but I was like, Right, he's in individuals. His name is David Ludman. They said they were looking for him. And that he might be dangerous, but they need to find him.
David. What now, of all things? Yes, I know of David. She just, like, she's standing, and then she just, like, after all of this, like, she just looks and there's no seat left for her. She goes and sits and just, like, tries to gracefully pull herself up on the counter. It's a little more, like, exasperated than this, like, graceful hop.
I say,
She crosses her legs and manifests a knife that she just, like, starts twirling. Yes, I know David. He is a troubled individual. I'm sure he'll get along with all of you then.
Wow.
That's a
really?
Chiro laugh.
He just looks over to you. It's like, just, like, stops twirling the knife and just looks over to you. You've been here for all of 2 days. This is your third. You've exercised the spirit, fought Giantkin, an ogre. Your friends have gone missing and are potentially either dead, captured, or following a man who is cursed. You can all of you have strange bits of information that you know, and you all look the way you do. Am I being rude or am I being truthful?
You're being truthful.
And rude.
No.
Oh.
No, these are cold hard facts.
Just because they're true doesn't mean it's not rude.
I apologize for my rudeness.
Yeah, don't take me seriously. I'm just here to be funny.
You certainly are trying. That was rude.
But true.
Now, she continues twirling the knife. Okay. So, from what was mentioned before, your friends are likely not dead, since you have faith that they were not killed and drained, meaning the other 2 are the options.
And
David is somebody that they were looking into. If they were looking into him, well, they're in for a surprise. David is, I guess you could say, He's not my child. Illegitimate? Clone? Oh, fuck. What would I even call him? As you see Clover go, what? It's complicated magic. I had to pay a cost in order to keep myself alive for as long as I have. So technically, he is my child, although I did not have him. But merely I sacrificed one of my eggs. Supposedly the best of them. I don't know what magic they use to determine that, but fuck if I care. And so David is born, at least, technically blood related to me, although I did not conceive him or birth him. I do not wish to get pregnant. It seems like a dreadfully painful experience, and I'm perfectly fine never having sex. It also seems terribly uncomfortable. Two sweaty bodies together. Anywho.
Yeah, pretty fun.
Yeah, I was waiting for that one.
Looks at the 14-year-old. I guess they start early these days. That makes sense.
We did mention he was a frog before this.
I mean, you did, but like, what does that really fucking mean?
Respectfully, what the fuck do you mean?
Respectfully, that means he had sex as a frog.
Yeah.
Don't.
Which thing was to take from that?
I'm gonna be real. That's
Confusion.
too much to unpack right now. She's focused. She's focusing. Okay, it's too much to unpack there. Okay. So, I'd say that David and his brother, I don't know how, but the individual had, what's it called again when you have twins that aren't identical?
Non-fraternal twins?
Fraternal twins.
Yes, that. Their mother had fraternal twins,
Oh, sure.
David and another boy. The other boy has none of the magic. David has all of it. David is far more skilled and capable, and the other boy is, well, he does seem to have some ability to enhance certain aspects, certain attributes of himself, be it his ability to speak to people or his martial ability, but it's only ever for brief stints. He was taken by the Abeloff family, paid for. Their mother died. She couldn't handle the magic, and she died a few years after giving birth. They took the boy. They took the boy that they wanted and left the other. I watched over him since he was around 5, 6. He lives in a shack by himself. I bring food to him every so often. He does odd jobs, maintaining minor magical wards. He could be a competent caster if he actually studied. As of current, he is very good at small bits of magic. I actually think he's been able to master Dimension Door. Although I think very little else, and I don't think he can do it very many times. Point is, he has some magical ability as she just puts the knife down. He is rebelling against the cult and causing issues for them. He is he's also been tried with a few crimes that he's done community service for to avoid being, to avoid worse sentences. He's not seen favorably by many people. He is not a threat, but a nuisance to the cult's leader. And he is a kind soul, albeit a complete and utter dumbass. Honestly, I don't know how that came from me, technically. Well, anyhow. Point is, as long as he is alive, I will not age. And I revert, and my age will revert for as long as he lives. I look good for 83, don't I?
Yeah.
Clover, just looking at this. I thought you did some kind of magic ritual where you sacrificed an animal. Oh, honey, no. Blood magic, or magic in general, is a strange thing. Blood magic, though, requires sacrifice. And if you wish to be a witch, like myself, you'll understand witches make great sacrifices for the magic that they hold. It's why they're some of the best casters you can find, because they sacrifice so much for their magic. But it's also why they sometimes fall into the trap of doing anything for their power. And that's when they become a problem.
Inyuk in his head, so that's why they reacted badly to the mention of blood magic earlier. I'm learning so much today.
So,
well,
with it, you have a 50-50 chance of who you go after. Either following the trail of the Luindis boy, or going after the cult and potentially dealing with them. One of these is more dangerous than the other.
I see. What if we split up?
You will die.
Nah, we got this.
Someone toting
promise
themselves
you will
as
die.
he looks at Leon. Someone toting themselves as a half fairy is at the head of this, and you think we can split up?
I promise you,
Yeah.
if you go after them, you will die if you split up.
We're not doing that. He just looks at Leon like, no.
It's fine. We'll just show him a true fairy.
Wait. I'm not gonna ask any more questions.
Yeah, he just holds up a hand like
I just
in a very much like best not to ask. Let's stick together on this one. Because it seems
You apparently know that they are impersonating impersonating a half fairy, which I didn't even know half fairies could exist.
They can't.
Think. From what you... Okay, so I was right. Good job, me. Anyway, so, they have spread this magic through the entirety of, well, these 3 towns. There is, at the head of it, there are 2 individuals who actually hold the majority of this magic. Dimitri, and at the head of it all, oh fuck, where's your name? Where the fuck's your name? Shit. Chiro, notes.
I got it.
Where's their name?
LaFosse.
LaFosse. Hold on. I need to find their name. Yes. LaFosse. He is at the head of this all, and if you go up against him, I will warn you, it will not be an easy fight. Whilst you 100% could kill him, it will be a dangerous affair considering the magic he has. The best way to go about describing it is... yes, I suppose that is the best way to describe it. He has near total control over this area in a magical sense. He can be killed, but the magic he possesses will still make this place... It will still listen to him, no matter what happens. It's quite the issue. In fact, the 2 boys that he has underneath him are both adopted, and I am almost positive they are being used as a potential replacement for spreading their power so far, so they can only get stronger, as both of these boys are magically gifted.
And what of Evastali? Does he fit anywhere into that?
Yes, he is LaFosse's adopted son, and a magically gifted individual who, as I said, will likely be used as a magic battery for this cult, spreading the power to less people. Yes? No. You said something.
Oh, Yobra just said lovely. Him being a magic battery.
Yeah. Well, it won't. Well, he will certainly think so, as he will gain plenty of power. Many people will lose small bits of magical ability, yet he will gain strength. And I imagine the young boy that he has recently taken in will also become this once he is old enough to hold more magic.
So even should the heads fall, this doesn't get solved.
Oh, no, of course it does. Once the individuals who are actually controlling this magic are killed, then the magic will have nowhere to go and will simply return into the area itself. In fact, it will likely enrich this area slightly, as all of the magic of a fairy will dissipate into the surrounding area. Honestly, it's a
That would be
shame I
good.
have to leave. I'd love to enjoy the boost of this, but unfortunately.
Okay. That's good to know. Based on what we'd discussed, my fear was it would rampage within those it would flow to.
No. Think of it kind of like Lafasi is the head of this. Um, Once you remove him, kind of like a tick, he's no longer able to be a parasite. However, even as a parasite, he still requires every individual beneath him, including Dimitri, to hold on to this power because he cannot hold on to it himself. It would kill him. But if you kill Lafasi, then, well, it has nowhere to go. And it'll simply disappear, dissipating out of all the individuals now that no one is actually maintaining this control. Dimitri is powerful, but gains most of his power from this magic. Many of the other individuals have minor magical abilities, as you might have noticed. This is due to the magic.
He nods. That's good to know. And I suppose one more detail that might help narrow it down a bit further. Before they went to seek out David, they were approached by, I believe it was Dimitri and the son.
Nope.
No, it was Lafasi and Dimitri.
Lafasi.
Yeah.
Yep.
They were
both showed up.
Yeah. Oh, that's more concerning now that I know that. Yeah. So they were both approached by Lafasi and Dimitri.
Probably a wellness check. Going to speak with them since they were poking around. So that means that they're both aware that your friends are sticking their nose into this situation.
See. He will look to the others. Seems then that our first objective is this cult, but I do still worry about. Well, actually, rather, he would say. But that doesn't mean we're going to abandon the other side of this. He'll look to the others to see if they have anything to input.
Heelbride's got nothing, at least right now.
So, I suppose no investigating then for all of you. You're going to go and fight a cult.
I guess so.
Funny enough, I think we have someone else investigating what we're talking about right now.
Oh dear. Well, if that's the case, then I do wish you the best of luck on this, and I will give you this piece of advice. They, from what I understand of their magic, they do not have very many spells up their sleeves. In raw magic, they have that. They have it in spades. They have much of this raw magic, but this means that many of their abilities are innate, and the spells that they do have, they are, whilst dangerous, many of them are not something they can easily control. However, that does not mean they are defenseless. They will likely have innate abilities. The environment itself might be something that they pull on, but they also might try to use the knights or some of the townsfolk as shields, tools to fight against you. So secluding them somewhere would be the best idea. However, if you attack them at their home, then you will have both of the young boys there with them. Likely these boys will either defend them, and you'll have to contend with avoiding them, or they'll be used as cannon fodder. So you'll have to try to protect them, or make sure that they are not present during this fight.
I see.
Now, Dimitri specifically, even if Lafasi is the real threat and the one that you should focus on, Dimitri is not without his, I suppose you could say, dangers. He is a very competent swordsman. Even without the magic, he was rather decent. I would even go as far as to call him a good swordsman. But with it, he is a problem. He will likely use magic and or some way to close the distance quickly and use an onslaught of attacks, mixing physical attacks with magical ones. I'm not sure on all of his abilities, but I have seen him fight on 1 or 2 occasions. Be wary, for even if you can block his blade, he can hit harder than it looks.
See.
All of this being said, you should not focus on him, as the sooner you cut the head of the snake off, the sooner this problem is all over. And whatever you do, do not give them the time. I know this might be difficult, but do not give them the time to grow more powerful. As if Lafasi is there, he might be able to make Dimitri more of a threat. Plan your attack well and strike swiftly.
And there's a question. Do you have any idea on Lafasi's level of knowledge regarding the Fae and his abilities?
Oh, he likely knows more about Fae than maybe me, in all honesty. Enough to impersonate them if need be. I have no doubt, in fact, that he is himself a Fae, albeit not powerful one. I have no doubts that he is Fae. Dimitri, on the other hand, is certainly not.
See.
Just a human following a cause.
And Dimitri does know the nature of their employment. Okay. Regarding... Right, before I move on from that, is there anything else you think we should know before I ask my next question?
No, I think that's about it. You are all skilled. You're going into a fight that will be rather difficult, and I wish you the best. I want you to succeed, and I've given you this tea. Hopefully it will help you succeed.
Thank you, then. To shift a bit, regarding Arturo, regarding Arturo's whereabouts, is there anywhere you can think of, or that either of you can think of, rather? See, looks to both of them, both Clover and her, where we might start looking for him.
Arturo? He's not an idiot. He'd likely go about his... He'd likely have some kind of plan. Somewhere he can go. He might even have set up some kind of contingent. I'm not entirely sure, but if I had to guess, I would say investigating his home, his private quarters, and wherever his father set up this, I guess you could call it, defense mechanism. That will be your best bet. That will likely give you the information you need to know where he is, assuming that he's not met with this vampire in the north. He said that was to happen in a week. And how did he know it was going to happen in a week? So he's received contact. That gives you a time limit. By next week, he will receive contact with them. Meaning that if he's leaving now, perhaps he has some plan. I'd say your best bet is going to his home, finding what his plan was, and heading him off before anything happens.
Nod. Okay. Sorry, I'm typing.
Oh, and by the way, who has the desire to do me a favor?
Depends on what kind.
Is that in character or out of character?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's
that's
that's in character. That's in character.
Well, yeah, depends on what kind.
I'd like to siphon some of the magic of a fairy for myself. And I have a blade here that can siphon magic.
Ah,
We can probably do that while we're at it.
I mean, you just need to stab them with it. It'll probably, I mean, it'll help because it'll drain some of their magic, but it'll also be really nice for me because I get to keep a little bit of that for myself for emergency purposes.
Just to be clear, this is a Tengu, not a fairy. Yopris is pointing at Arya.
Looks at Arya. Oh, you're actually rather good at hiding, little one. You must have a strange ability. I just want to say, messenger, not all powerful. Oh, fairies aren't all powerful either. Still, messenger. You know, I wonder what would happen if you were to absorb large amounts of magic.
Yikene's eyes suddenly widened.
Maybe you could actually gain a bit of power from this. You'd be able to go all, I don't know, proper Tengu. What do you mean by proper Tengu? Sweetie, you don't know? You're in a dormant form.
Arya, we kind of knew that. We kind of knew. Arya, we knew this.
I know, but like I know that I was able to before, but like how does she know that?
How does she know half the things she's been telling us? Just
Fucking
she's
old
been
people.
around for a long time and picked stuff up.
Yeah, old people, man. It's crazy. She just kind of smirks and just rolls her eyes. Anyway. So, no problems with me keeping a souvenir of this, of a fairy's magic?
Sebi, should that be a problem? With, like, knowledge of the world, or any of my Fae knowledge? Because I know a lot about Fae. Is that a problem?
Magic. Roll Arcana, I guess.
Because they're already dead. Alright. Arcana. Quebec. 18.
Magic is magic.
Okay, magic.
A fairy's magic, fairy magic is supposed to be rather potent, but magic is magic. Shouldn't be that much of an issue.
He thinks for a moment and goes, shouldn't be that much of an issue.
So, who is going to be stabbing this lady? Stabbing this man then?
Oh, that'd be us too, but I'll take it for now. He'll stand and approach.
Okay. Well, she holds. She very deliberately tries not to touch the blade at all. Not even like the flat of the blade. Just like holds it to you.
Does it have a scabbard or a sheath?
Nope. Nope.
He will take it with the he will take it by the handle and then look at it and just goes. Well, he doesn't say anything, but he thinks, I have 3 blades without any protection on them now.
Oh, do you need a scabbard for that?
Yeah, that'd probably be good.
Yeah, Leon will procure or show off the scabbard to the other dagger that he picked up.
Ah,
Hey,
Yeah.
I'll take it then. And
if you don't want to lose a whole bunch of your magic and have it trapped in that blade, don't let it touch you.
that seems like sound advice.
Well, yeah, that's why he's getting a scabbard.
Yes. Now, if that's all, you've thoroughly ruined my life, and I now have to move. Thank you for saving it.
I have a lot more questions, but I think that is not something
Oh.
for now.
I see. Yes, perhaps, later. I'll have to make plans to leave, so I likely won't be leaving today. But,
Okay.
in about 3 days' time, I will probably be, making my way to a place I can actually hunker down for a little while. And I have to call
Okay.
ahead.
Can you humor this question?
No, sure.
So, you are a very powerful witch in your own right, I could assume.
I'm decent.
You're modest. Anyways, you would then know how to enchant things, right?
From time to time, I've been known to do that. It's not my specialty, but yes.
Not your specialty. You basically enchanted yourself to not age.
That's a ritual that required sacrifice in order for me to not age. It's not enchantment or enchanting an item.
Or any kind of alchemical herbal supplementation.
Okay,
Yeah.
fair enough.
But I have been known to put magic into items on occasion, yes.
Okay. Do you think you can teach me how to do that in 3 days? I'm kind of
No.
looking for. Okay, yeah, sure.
I could, if it's something small enough, I could do that myself in that time. As long as it's nothing too big.
Well, actually, that could probably be a good idea. If you could enchant something, then I could try to figure out how you enchanted it and learn from that on the road. Makes sense.
Honey, that's not how it works.
Okay, so it's not like cooking.
It's not like cooking.
Shame.
If you need someone who can teach you, there, the families in Dalmasca will likely be a good place for you to start.
Oh, good.
Specific.
Yeah, bad thing about that. We're not allowed back. For now.
I see.
Unofficially.
Unofficially.
We made enemies of
Abelon.
certain individuals.
Yep.
Damn it, you did say.
No, she did. Like, it's
Well-
pretty we told her that we found her sister in the basement of the Abulon family.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we made
but you didn't
enemies of the
say.
Avalon.
But you didn't say that it was a lich, and I was like, oh, come on, come on, fucking go.
Oh,
Say
okay.
it.
Yeah, no,
Of certain individuals.
Yeah.
Certain
Actually,
individuals.
hold up. More people knowing about this is not a bad thing.
Yeah, actually, a good point.
Yeah, but do we? Yeah, we
Before, actually,
we should
there's
maybe just say it everywhere.
something else I might want to let you know about. Before I do, this place is secure, right? In terms of sound, scrying.
No, this is not a private sanctum.
Okay. In that case, maybe better not to
Exactly.
talk about that.
Shame.
Private sanctum is what you'd be looking for, though. If you wished to do that, it is a amazing spell.
Well, in
It
either
takes me
case,
exactly
I've
3 days.
ruined enough people's days today, so let's not add on to that.
Private sanctum in 3 days? No, but I might be able to. Goodness. I could write a scroll in 3 days. Let me just see. What do you need in terms of magic? I'm rather skilled. I could make a scroll of a few different things.
Oh, really?
But depending on the strength, you might be limited, since it'll take more time. Yep, 4th level, as I thought.
Yeah, that's pretty high.
She can make a scroll of a 4th level spell that is on her list, which a lot of things are on her list, so don't worry about it. I can look at the witch list later. I'm pretty sure Private Sanctum is on there. But she can make a 4th level, or she can make multiple scrolls equivalent to that level. So for first,
Actually,
2 second, one first, 1 third, 1 fourth, or any combination as long as it adds up to 4. If you want things, if a cantrip will count as 2. So like 2 cantrips for 1 level, for 1 first level.
Okay.
So you can ask for quite a few spells. Try to keep them to arcane spells, but you can ask for pretty much whatever spell you're looking for as long as it adds up to 4th. She can make a scroll of Private Sanctum if you need it. She could also make a scroll of pretty much any other, arcane 4th level or lower. Even some druid spells, as witches have access to quite a list of spells.
A scroll of Private Sanctum could be useful.
This is on you. I'm not
Yeah.
asking this lady for anything further. I've ruined
Okay,
her
so how
day
much would
enough.
So how much
Yeah.
would this cost?
You really have.
I'm doing this as a favor to you. I could ask for something, but I'd rather just do it as a favor. And if I need something in the future, you've helped save my life today. Perhaps you could do something for me in the future if we meet again.
Yeah, sure, I'm up for more side quests.
Well, of course you are. But
So 4th level, please.
so yeah, you can excuse me. While Private Sanctum is not on their list, I think that's dumb because witches. But yeah. So, yep. So 4th level spell. If you want Private Sanctum, you could get Private Sanctum. You can also get other 4th level spells if they're, or you can think of some others. We are actually going to go on break, as I imagine all of you are going to leave her to think about what you're going to do.
I actually had 2 things very briefly to ask her.
Two things? Okay. What 2 things?
Yeah. One basically was like he thought of something afterward and thought he would just ask her, do you want to know of a major magical threat in the area, or blissful ignorance?
Is it safe to say it?
He pulls out a scroll of message. I'm not taking chances.
She
I have a
just like
scroll for
motions
that.
her.
Yep. He will the scroll, and tell her telepathically the head of the Abulon family is a witch.
Telepathically, you receive, and like that, you've ruined my day for a third time.
He nods, and then yeah, and
What did you say?
told her what you were thinking about a minute ago.
Okay, but could have said it in Draconic.
That's not guaranteed. I honestly, considering the level of knowledge, I'd rather not take the chance. And second question. Do you have any idea if there are any competent druids in the area?
Competent druids?
kinda-
There are some dryads. There are some dryads in the area. As far as a competent druid, I think there was one who is not in the area, but they're further west. They move around a bit, but last I heard, they passed through maybe 3 months ago. They were heading west and were going to deal with some things in the western areas.
That's toward Alhassa, if I recall.
That's Alhassa is south.
Wait, what?
Oh, Alhassa, south. West is towards the rest of Meirin and Lunarvum. North is Chugoku. South is the water.
I have my orientations mixed up then. I'll have to see the map again at some point. Alright. That's fine for me then.
All right. That's it?
Yep.
Okay, and with that, we will go on break for about 20 minutes.
Alright, I've had to pee for a
Well-
while now. Alright, pause and recording.
Okay. So, all of you, well, Leon, you ask her for what scroll?
Banishment, please.
Okay, she can do that.
Thank you.
She'll give that to you. You have to come back for it in 3 days. But she can 100% do that for you. And yeah. And other than that, she is like, you guys leave her house. Clover is not leaving. She's staying there.
Nice.
Under orders of the witch. She does give her name before you all leave. She is Night Witch Colette Boutel Tears. And that is her full title and name.
Sebi.
She introduces herself to you.
Does that mean that the name that Delota gave me is wrong?
No, he gave you Night Witch.
He gave me Night Mage Bonnie Tears.
Night Witch, he gave you Bonnie. Right. Yes, he gave you Bonnie. No, it's not wrong. That is the name she introduced herself with. She did not use the name Bonnie.
Okay.
That is, why he gave you that name, you have no idea. This is the name that she uses. I thought I made a mistake. I did not.
I just wanted to make sure, because the conflicting information and all that.
No. Some reason the dog calls her that. This is what she calls herself.
Nice.
But Yeah. I mean, what does a dog know? It's a dog.
A lot. That dog knows a
What?
lot.
No.
The dog
Anyway.
doing?
Like,
What's
if
a
I could
dog
have that
doing?
dog talk for more than 25 words, I goddamn would.
The horrible things.
So many horrible things. Anyway, so what do
Could be
you?
worse.
So what's? Yeah. No, I'm a cat lover. I won't betray my kin like this.
You can
Anyway.
like dogs too.
I know I was gonna say something disrespectful to cats, and I'm like, no, I won't betray my kin like this.
I see. But I think we're all
So,
heading back to the brewery.
Oh,
Yeah.
all
To
right.
look for clues.
I know where to start.
The basement?
Yeah, I know how to get to the basement.
Okay, then let's go.
On the way there,
Tell me what's happening. All right, go ahead.
well, actually, once we're there, and we're headed toward it, Yukine will mention to the party he knows where the basement is, and he'll into a sending stone. Tell Rain headed down to the basement.
You receive no response.
Mm-hmm. Didn't figure. I'm hoping that's a good thing. Actually, on our way there, I'd like to check if they're home first. Like if they're in the house.
Who? Rain and.
Yep, Rain and Larion.
Okay, so like basically,
Just call out.
Everybody else, call out. Nothing.
Okay, then we're going.
Okay. Well, you know what it is. Go ahead and describe it.
He will lead you all to a I believe it's a stone door that was hidden behind some boxes. They are now out of the way.
Hmm.
And he'll motion for Yoprai to help him open it.
Yeah, nap it out.
All right. The two of you are going to pull. Neither of you have powerful build. However, both of you have 20 strength. I'm pretty sure.
20 strength and athletics proficiency.
So basically,
Both of
powerful
you.
build.
Yeah. So
Between the two
basically,
of
you
you.
guys, yeah, between the two of you, even though you don't have powerful build to be able to do this, like
Uh-huh.
you both have to like dig your feet in and like get a good grip. And that's really the hardest part. But once you get your fingers to actually have a good grip on this, you're like, okay, yeah, we got this. Like move the door like aside. You have to hold it open because it's like it seems like it's almost like spring loaded to shut.
Hmm.
But with the once you guys basically push it off to the side, one of you just needs to stand there to be able to hold to like push your body there to hold it open. But it's very much a thing of it will close behind you effectively.
Hmm. Does it seem like we'll be able to like push it open from the inside?
You are unsure.
Ooh. I activate my movable rod in front of it.
Fuck you. Yeah, all right.
Boop.
All right. Fuck me. Go ahead. Yeah.
I'm
Movable
gonna
rods in front of it.
Yeah. And I imagine at that point we're gonna look down into the thing. Into the entrance.
Stairs go down about maybe 15 feet. It's not very far down.
Okay. In that case, let's see. Does anyone have anything we can, like, wedge in the door to keep it open just a little bit?
Do we still have the rods? Or
Maybe
We
they
any
run
do,
rod?
but I'm
rod.
hesitant to leave it behind.
Yeah. I mean, how can I see what I have?
Are we able
do we-
to like tie something underneath it to hold it open?
No, because it's too heavy and too much pushing against. Unless you were to put like a brick to try to do that, but even then it needs, or like if you were to like, you could put like just a normal crowbar to, like, you know, like how you might put something like a pencil in between a door,
Yeah.
and it's like, well,
In
it,
that
it
case-
can't close.
Yeah, I'll just put a crowbar. And once everyone's
But-
in...
Yeah.
Once everyone's in, I'll
Yeah.
deactivate the rod and keep pushing against it so that it doesn't just slam shut on it.
Damn it!
Yeah.
Damn it! Hate that you're being smart. All right, yeah, great, yeah.
Wow. Okay.
Sebby's
Listen,
remembering
sorry.
how much they hate my inventory.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I'll put the crowbar in so that it won't shut fully, but it's not like hanging open.
Right?
Is it lit down here?
No.
Okay. Leon, you don't have dark vision, right?
As I am a normal ass human, yes, I don't.
Okay. Do you want to just use
However,
light on the
drift
drift globe?
globe.
Nice.
All right.
Good old drift globe.
Good old drift
Um,
globe.
In that
Look
case...
at those items that Iblis got. You know, that Iblis gave. You know, coming in handy.
Yeah.
So, marching order. Do we want one of the attack boys in the front and one in the back? Yoperai, do you want to go
Beefy
first and
boy in
Yukine
the
will go
front.
in the back, or the reverse?
Reverse, why not?
Okay, so Yukine will lead, I guess. Is
Yeah.
that cool with everybody?
Yeah.
Cool with me.
Okay. We are headed down
Something
then.
like Yui, then Leon, then Tiki, then Yoparai.
Yes.
And
That's a good marching
I
order.
would like to stealth if you guys are not opposed to the idea, because I don't know what's down here.
Let
still.
us stealth.
Ooh.
Guidance.
What?
I don't know.
Yeah, he's
Okay.
putting guidance on himself for stealth.
Of course.
18.
Not giving guidance to anyone else. We don't need it.
I don't think you guys need it. You and Tiki have proficiency in it, I'm pretty sure.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, look at all those good rolls. Look at all those good rolls. Yeah, that's about right.
Yeah. Sorry, man.
All right. Just the emotion of that is like, no, I'm rolling last. All right, well, we know what's happening.
Oh, this ends. You look me in my eyes and you tell me you don't know how this ends.
I love you, dragon.
Yeah.
Okay. So there we go. So as a group, you guys succeed.
Neato. We're sneaking.
Yes, you are. You're sneaking with a large amount of light, so you can see.
Well, we're
How
not
stealthy.
making a lot of sound, at least. Not that that
Not
matters.
say.
There's a beacon of light, but still.
Mm-hmm.
It might be better for me to just, like, use a produce flame for light. Oh, man.
Or like a torch.
Do you want to do that?
Yeah, I can do that. Because it's a low
Okay,
level
you
of
can do
light, but
that.
it's enough to see.
I wonder if I can use the bioluminescent plants to make glow sticks.
You probably could.
You probably could. That's actually a neat idea.
Yukine will conjure a small fire in his hand.
Okay. What is the light that this fire gives?
I believe 15 foot bright, 15 foot dim. So it's not all that much.
Okay. Making sure.
Yeah, I'm making sure. That's what was missing. Okay. No, it's a bit less actually. 10-foot radius bright, 10-foot radius dim.
That is better for sneaking.
Yeah. Reduce flame is one of those spells that doesn't really... Like, it's not a good spell for lighting the way, but it's a good spell for sneaking.
Okay. Alright, so...
There is an AI mod for...
You light this bit of flame, and you are at the back of the group or the front?
I'm at the front.
Right, you're at the front of the group as you light this produced flame and start walking down. Immediately, Yoparai,
Yes.
you have a sense as a monk, something feels like off, like it's
My
like
spider.
you a little bit, like you have a little bit of almost like putting your hand almost instinctually on the person in front of you to like have them stop, because it's like something feels off, and it's hard to put your finger on it, but like it's almost like the very like presence, or like this feeling in the air, kind of like less that it shifts. Nobody else notices it, but you notice something is like something strong here. It's not even something that you picked up with Bloodcaller, even though he was strong. It's something that's not necessarily like you didn't even pick this up with the Crozen when like they were big fucking dragon. It's just like something other than you knows how to manipulate their spiritual presence.
There's a character here who's powerful in a unique way.
Exactly. There's something that's like they understand how to actually use this, and you can sense that whoever this is has thrown it around.
And if I can feel them, it's not possible to think they can feel me.
It is definitely a possibility. However, you haven't thrown it around, but it is possible that they might be able to like kind of ping in on you.
Yoparai is in a low tone to the rest of the party. There's someone here who's strong. In the way of their soul, they're strong.
Got it. We killed him.
We'll see.
Yukine, he stops when you say that, and you look down, and at the bottom of the stairs, you see what looks like almost like a puddle, and like almost like like water runoff, like how there's like a slanted like kind of plane. And the water, and it runs down in pools, and when it hits like a solid object, like the stairs, it like just pools along the edge there. You kind of see that, and because of the bright light, you can see that it is blood, but not normal blood. We're talking this strange, almost thinner than water kind of blood.
I don't
it's
like that.
it is red, but rather than the the red of like blood pumping through your veins, it's like this almost candy red. Like almost like a candy apple kind of red. It's almost like neon red, like this vibrant color that is not normal.
Okay. He'll whisper back to the others. Just go. Blood at the bottom of the stairs. Like, quiet enough that the person behind him can hear, and they can pass it on, basically.
Leon will pass it on quietly with our amazing stealth.
As this happens, do you continue with the light?
Is there any light I can see outside of this place?
You do see that there is a faint glow down there, but it seems as if like the glow is far away, as you are only getting kind of like shadows at the moment, like flickering kind of shadows, and your light is messing with that light, making it hard to pick up, like the shape of those shadows.
Okay. He'll dispel his flame then, so he can get a better look.
The shadows of the individuals seem to make a vaguely humanoid shape, standing on like what seems to be like a mound from the shadows, but that's what you can tell before you even get to the bottom of the stairs and like peek around.
Okay. So is the bottom of the stairs like there's a hallway beyond it?
No.
Or is it an open chamber?
There's more like 10 feet. There's the bottom of the stairs, maybe a couple feet in front of that there's an open door, and then it goes down a few feet with a bunch of like what looks like boxes and barrels for some kind of storage over there. And so there's just this open archway kind of door that you're seeing this like the shadows pouring into from some light off in the distance to your left.
Okay. He'll Can the others see that as well at this point?
Yes.
Okay.
Anybody who looks at the bottom can kind of see that, because there's light from somewhere in the chamber,
Okay.
creating this shadow on the wall.
In that case, I say we proceed without the light, guys. That way, because there's light there, is the thing. And we saw where the blood was before, so we can avoid that to make any more noise. Is that cool, or do you guys want the light back?
I think that as the only person here without night vision,
I have dark vision.
He doesn't.
yeah, I was saying, as the only person here without it,
Yeah, it's up to you.
I do fear for my ability to stealth without knowing where I'm stepping.
That's true. Alright, in that case, I'll get it back up and running, but I'll kind of cover it with my cloak when I'm first starting it, and then like slowly bring it out, so it's not just a sudden change in lighting on the far edges.
Mm-hmm.
Or gradual.
Okay.
But
in that case, Yukine, I need you to roll me stealth again.
Okay. Will that have counted as breaking my stealth?
more like it will. Your stealth was more for you moving. This right here is how well you can actually try to hide this this bit of fire.
Okay.
Alternatively, and this is something that I'm going to still ask you to make your stealth check, but this is something for the future. You could always try to alter a spell in a small way using
That's true.
Arcana.
Yeah,
So that's something
I'm
to
a
remember for
druid,
the
so
future.
elemental stuff is big.
Mm.
But
Key.
I'm going to use a fate point to re-roll that with twist fate.
Okay. Reroll the d20. There we go. So that'll
that's
be
25.
25. Okay. Easy enough. With that, you are able to hide the light and make it so the people behind you can see where they're stepping, but in front of you, the light won't go any further.
Okay, so we're gonna start forward again.
Okay. All right. As you make it down to the bottom, I imagine you take precautions to not step in the blood, but do you like try to look down and see where whatever that individual you saw is, or do you look around first?
As much as my brain is being like, look around, he would probably look at the thing he already was aware of first. So,
okay.
Yeah.
On the far end, you see an individual that looks almost like a porcelain doll, and your eyes dilate as you see as they're holding Rain by the collar and Alarion over their shoulder. Rain is on the ground and he's holding them by the collar, almost like they're dragging them, and Alarion is over their shoulder as they're looking around. I need you to make me a wisdom save.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
That's fair.
You're generous to give me a wisdom save. I have proficiency in these right now.
You're right. I am generous.
14.
Should have said with disadvantage. I decided against being mean.
Appreciate you.
Unfortunately, a 14 still isn't enough.
Yeah.
So, Yukine, Rain is unconscious, being held by the collar and on the ground.
Yeah. Do they look hurt at all?
Hard to tell in their current state, especially because they always kind of look hurt at the moment. So, yeah, no.
Yeah, and I don't exactly...
What do you do?
I don't exactly have the time, I don't think, to analyze whether she's being dragged in a way that is aggravating her injuries or not.
So what do you do, man?
He's gonna hold back a hand to the others and then point forward. You
failed that wisdom save, by the way.
Yes, I did.
Okay.
Actually, yeah, no, the wording of that flaw is pretty concrete. Alright, never mind then. There's no signal. He walks out. Like, away from the group.
As the rest of you see Yukine break stealth, just walking out. Alright.
Well, okay, follow the man. He knows what he's doing.
Allow me to post the image of the man you see as you now get a better glimpse of him.
just so you know, I thought about just instantly attacking, but from the conversation I had with Rain before, it seemed like he was aiding them. So,
I don't think she really gave that much indication.
you know what? Maybe I should just attack them.
Hey, I'm not telling you what to do.
To me, it sounded like she was working together with someone. It's all there was, really.
Rain wasn't really doing a lot. She was more like, ooh, oh,
Sounded like
that looks like a
Alarion was working together with someone. That.
But
As he walked, is there something you'd like to say before I
no,
do anything?
do whatever you're doing.
Okay. Yeah. As he walks out, he just steps out, very like glaive in hand, fire in the other. Just goes. Mind if I ask what happened to them?
As the individual turns around, and you are met with. You are met with the face of this individual.
Oh,
As
Oh,
they
no.
turn around to you. They say nothing as they have flowers breaking and just filling the entire side of their face and head. As he looks to you and drops Rain and puts and shoves Alarion off of his shoulder as he holds a hand up and a blade with a handle made of what looks like intertwined flower, like twined stems for flowers that then create a cross guard and just create a handle for him, and energy begins to then just pulse out of that blade as he looks to you. He gets into a defensive stance.
He'll call out last time, like giving him one last chance, is if you hurt them, this is turning into a fight. But if you didn't, say so now. Make some indication. So he starts walking forward.
They squint their eyes.
He looks angry.
And they're still in that defensive stance, but they tilt their head slightly. That is all you get.
Actually, Comey, can't you?
Yeah, I was gonna say something.
Okay.
Hey, wait a sec. Just shouts to him. Because it's a bit hard to see. Hey, do you have a mouth? Can you speak?
Well, there's light over there, is the thing.
Ah, I could see. He doesn't have a mouth.
There's dim light. That is disadvantage for you to see, my friend.
Okay. Could my perception of, I don't know, passive perception of 18, would that be enough?
Alright, fine. Yeah.
Thought so. Okay, didn't mean to be so sassy there, I'm sorry.
No. Please. Continue to sass.
Yeah, Leon's gonna cast a message on the man. Just, hey, what's your name? What happened?
Since it is a cantrip, you take 1 damage for casting a spell on them, and the spell rebounds.
Oh,
That is it. That is the damage is psychic.
wait, you said 5 damage?
1 damage
1
because
damage.
it is a cantrip.
Okay, that. What?
As,
Something's not right here.
Upon you casting magic on them, they are going to look to you and extend. What happened?
Extend a what?
They are going to extend the energy coming from the blade, and well, congratulations, we have initiative.
All right.
That was
Oh,
trying to
boy.
be nice, man. But where the fuck did these-
Yoprai, you sense whatever this man is. Yeah, no, that's
This is what I sensed.
young.
God damn it. Okay, let's go. That's a
Oh,
15.
map change?
Alright, initiative. We don't do initiative rolls anymore, right?
Oh, I
Yes,
forget.
right. Yeah, we use QTVs. Apologies,
QTV.
it's also weird for me.
Yeah.
Where is it again?
I'll
Just
post it.
You.
Yeah, it's in the rules and changes, I think.
Well, the one I was referring to was when we. What?
Oh, it would also write a bit up in the team
Yep.
chat. Yeah.
I see no reason not to just go with the max.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Not
just go with
always.
the max.
It's not always the idea if you want to coordinate, but if you're not looking to coordinate, yeah, there's no reason.
You know, it's fine.
I
I'll
mean,
go
like,
last.
how much am I going to coordinate with these? How much do I have to coordinate? The best coordination I could do is begin to draw aggro.
Too late for that.
Yeah.
Wow, for some reason, I'm unable to log in to Owlbear. For some reason, Owlbear is being weird for me.
Yeah, man.
Oh boy.
Maybe because you.
Aye.
No, having it open with a different tab wouldn't do anything.
Like, I'm like, it's like over here, like, wait, what? What's going on?
Just while we.
Hey,
while
Chia.
we. What's up?
Yeah, it's like, can you pause?
Yeah, I can pause. Why, Bear, we'll be back in a moment. We're back.
As this individual is going to lower their initiative, is going to lower their QTV by 10 intentionally for a defensive action. And that's something they have to decide at the start of every round. Yoparai, I believe that means that you will be going first.
Yep, let's go.
All right, we'll put 5 minutes on the timer.
5,
Allow me to switch the
And-
scenes.
20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45. I was going to get, like, more next to it, guys, to give you guys a bit more of an opening. This is the furthest I can get while still being able to hit it. We are just okay for me to start beating this thing, right? Just to be clear.
My focus is on getting. Yeah.
I think the answer is yes.
Yeah.
Want to make sure we're on the same page.
Kick its ass.
All right, bonus action to rage.
All right.
I'm gonna be using 3 rages. No, not actually. That's a joke.
All the rages at once.
I will actually ask, just since it has been a little bit, can you describe to us what your prize rage looks like? That has been a little bit.
Sure. As Yoprai goes into a rage, his body almost seems to get a sudden jolt of electricity as just like sparks of blue energy begin to like snap off his and fire off from his skin, not far, but like from a noticeable distance. His tattoo on his shoulder begins to glow with the same energy as his eyes almost seem to glow as well.
All right. Go for it.
Come on. Thank God I switched my weapon. Actually, maybe not thank God. I don't know what you're resistant to, but I have a feeling it's not sword.
It is likely not sword.
Yeah, fuck it. Let's reckless. Why not? 27.
That will hit them. I know. Surprising.
Thank God I reckless is all I'm gonna say. Just so I can remember how much damage Glacier does, because I know it's not the same as my notes, because like he got changed.
Mm-hmm.
He does a D8 of sword damage, plus 5 for my strength, plus a D6 now for cold, plus an additional D6 plus 1 for the radiant damage my rage does. Take 21 points of damage.
Fucking hell. As they are going to eat that as they are. You see, as they get into this defensive stance, they are able to throw the attack off slightly, but they still take a large chunk of that. It slams into them.
It always brings a smile back to my face to see how much damage Yoprai really does on any given turn.
Yeah.
Probably help with that.
Now, since I have done the damage, I have Kensai Monk features. I get my agile parry. Oh no, it's only if I make an unarmed strike. I always forget that part.
Make an unarmed strike.
So it's action, bonus, action, and movement. That is me.
That is you. All right. Next up is going to be Yukine. I'm gonna reset the timer. Go for it.
All right. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yeah.
All right.
I'll just make him a solid 5 feet token. And I am going to use a new thing.
New thing.
I am going to attempt to use a, forget the name of the action, but the new type of action.
A skill action.
A skill action, yes. As using the flame that is currently in my hand, and using the skill Arcana, I would like to try to essentially wheel it into spin my hand and kind of wheel it into a, not solid, but basically a deterring barrier of flame between me and him, as I'm going to try to get, well, for now that's the skill action, but my goal in this is to get Rain and Alarion away from him, to get them to safety.
Okay. Roll the Arcana check.
All right. And I still have guidance. Nice.
No, you don't.
I don't?
Because 2 uses.
Oh, yep. 2 uses. Oh, sorry. I forgot about the second use. Alright. D20 plus Is this with spellcasting ability or just straight up Arcana?
I'm gonna say yeah, spellcasting ability.
Okay. 13. Not the worst, not the best.
Right. I'm gonna have them make a check contesting that. Yeah, no, they're fine. You try to make this barrier of flame, and they see this after shunting some of the Yoparai's attack off to the side so it doesn't land square on them. They see that barrier trying to make and swipe the flame away.
Alright, in that case,
So-
my goal doesn't change, it just becomes harder. As he is going to... What kind of action is it to pick someone up?
You'd basically be grappling them, so you don't have to roll because they can't resist,
And
but you'd be picking.
with what I know of Rain's condition, would it be safe if I picked her up even?
You are not entirely sure. You do not know everything about Rain's condition. You are not a doctor. That is something Tiki would
Okay.
be able to.
I know it
ascertain.
hurt when I hugged her, so instead I'm gonna try to... Yeah, instead, Yukine is going to try to shove the man. As through this barrier of flame, he swipes through it, and Yukine lunges forward with a kick to, I don't know, probably the legs. I don't know, try to get him to back off, basically.
Okay. Make your athletics check.
Whip. Actually, is it okay if I do something right before that? Or is it too late?
I'm gonna say too late.
Okay.
Go. Your turn is. You have 20 seconds left.
Okay, so it wasn't too late, I just was running out of time. Yeah, that's a 12.
Okay. Goes to the defender as they rolled a 12 as well. You try to shove them off, and they taking this defensive stance, they're able to push you back.
And then he'll, using his remaining movement, he'll hop here and try to essentially get between them.
All right. And
I failed in every attempt to get them away from him. Shit.
before Tiki's turn, wait, that would bring him 10 lower. Nope, Tiki would go before. His QTV is high. It's not that high.
Wait, where is
Think you
Shape
would-
Changer Man on the initiative order?
He is not on there because I am not revealing it. He used it. He at the beginning of his round had an ability to reduce his QTV by 10. That gave him
Okay.
but yeah.
So get rid of Produce Flame real quick. Because I assume that used it.
Mm-hmm. All right, Tiki, what are you doing? Starting a timer.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, I guess hope this doesn't take too much time, but describe to me again the mechanics of the potion launcher thing that I found in that lab.
It needs to be repaired before you can use it.
Oh, I keep forgetting about that. Okie doke.
Yep.
Okay, so I won't be doing that. So let's see. I might have to use a bomb for this one, but I can do a thing where I can just bonus action to take some of the stuff out of it, so it only deals damage to the target. But then again, it's too far away to be a normal throw unless I move forward. 1, 2, 3. Okay, so now they are within range. Okay, use an object action to prime the bomb to be thrown. And it'll be a psionic bomb, so that is D6 psychic damage instead of D10s. And wisdom save instead of dex.
Okay.
Because why not? Okay, so rolling to hit. Yeet.
Fate point. Woo.
Yeah, fate. Yeah, fate point. Twist fate for the reroll.
Oh.
Okay. So spend a fate point.
Yep.
You don't gain one, but you spend one.
Hmm?
You only gain a fate point from that ones if you keep
I have
it.
one.
You have one? Nah,
Yeah, I have
you can
another one
spend it
already.
then. Yeah, go for it then.
18.
All right, 18. That will hit.
Okay, so now I need to roll. That is 3d6 psychic damage.
Do they need to make a wisdom save?
For additional effects, yes.
Okay. Do not bother rolling the psychic damage as they are immune.
Ah, I see.
As you hit them with the bomb, as they engage, like they're busily fighting off an offensive from Yoparai and Yukine. You fire the bomb as they see it just the last second and try to slap it out of the air with the energy blade, and it hits them square in the face, but they shake their head.
A pink orb of psionic energy just explodes at when they hit somebody. It does nothing. That psionic bomb, it does nothing. Yeah, that's it.
All right, and now it will be their turn, as they are immediately going to look at this. Let me reset that timer.
Hold on.
As oh boy, yeah, there it is. Timer's weird. There we go. They are going to look at Yoparai and Yukine, who harried them quite a bit here. As just as a bit, they do look like they are scuffed, and getting in this close, you can tell that it's there are flowers kind of poking out of more and more of their broken bits. And it seems as if there's less solid pieces of them still there. As they are
Is
going
any of them
to-
burned?
No.
Oh.
They are going to step here. That will not hurt them. Okay, cool. And they are going to make an attack roll on both of you as they charge this energy blade even further and spin around with this slash, hitting both of you. Let's see if it hits both of you.
My God, his true form is Link.
It's funny you say that. That hits, that misses.
Okay, but who? Missing the who?
25 will hit Yoparai,
That-
and a 12 will miss on Yukine.
How much?
He will knock it away
Um,
with his glaive.
Yopra, you take 5 damage, then you half it. So,
Oh, 2.
2.
Dude.
And then you are going to take some magical force damage, as that was, you half the slashing, but you take magical force damage.
Okay. Me what?
As you take 13 magical force damage.
Half. Oh, no, not half.
Nope.
Okay, so there goes the rest. There goes the rest of
As
my
the blade hits you, and you are able to you're able to, like, in your heightened state, just dodge out of some of it, but the magic pulsing off of this thing does, like, kind of like sting and cut you ever so slightly. You're able to dodge most of it, though. As you're able to try to bat this thing out of the way. You do see as your glaive has a little bit of this, like, almost like this little tiny bit of, like, a burn mark. As, just so you know, it seems as if it's whatever its energy that it is channeling off of this weapon, not something to get hit by.
Yeah.
Not a direct hit, at least.
Because this glaive doesn't burn.
Nope.
It's never burned. In fact, the fact that it has a burn is greatly concerning.
As Yukina, you are standing closer to them than Yoprai.
He is
so
standing
he's going
between
to-
him and them.
Yep, it is going to then. Is going to charge the energy on the blade further for a moment and make a strike on you. And it 22.
22 does
It's-
indeed hit.
As yep. That's an additional 4d6. And then you do make me a wisdom saving throw. You are going to be taking some damage here, my friend.
Alright.
Do you resist anything, or do I just roll all of this?
Unless any of it's elemental, in which case I might use... No, I don't have any spell slots. Never mind. Alright, wisdom save. Yikine, are you good? Like,
You good, bro?
No, he isn't. No, he isn't. I'll
You
answer the
good?
question for you.
Yui.
Good.
You get your head in the game.
Wake up.
no, it
Wake
makes
up.
sense he's failing
Wake
the
up.
wisdom save.
Ooh, man, that was actually a low roll on damage. You take 22 damage. Whew, that's 1 1, 2 1, 3 1, 2 2s. Fucking
Dude.
So 12 after
As-
temp.
as they charge the blade and slash at you, you immediately feel as this blade, you are able to just barely get out of the way of it. But even still, the magic coming off of it is enough that it pushes you down to the ground with this wave of magical force. Like, we're talking intense magic, not like psychic or anything. Like, no, this is magical force that just pushes you down. The blade itself, you were able to mostly dodge to avoid losing anything. But still, this is something very dangerous. And you have disadvantage on all attack rolls, ability checks, and can't make reactions until the end of its next turn.
Okay.
As that is 1 attack, 2 attack. It is going to, at that point... Yep, at that point, it is going to use the skill action on Yoparai to try to throw you off balance, Yoparai, to get you to try to stumble backwards. It's going to try to go for a stab of its blade into the dirt in front of you.
It's actually trying to get me to
And-
move.
Yeah, it's basically trying to get you to back up without actually shoving you, trying to
Like, am I
threaten you.
square? Is what I'm asking.
Yes, you would be. But it needs to make.
Stand your ground.
Huh?
Stand your ground. My ability. You cannot move for the rest of the round.
Is that a reaction?
Yep.
Oh.
I described it as deflect missiles, but for melee attacks. But as a consequence, and because it's something I added as sort of like a thing, you cannot move for the rest of this round after this is used.
I dig it.
Now, granted, I could also do this to actually reduce some of this damage that I assume is coming my way.
No damage is coming your way as they're using the skill action to try and do this, so it's not an attack. So the reaction, I imagine, procs when you are hit with when someone hits you with an attack, correct?
It is. I like I said, it is deflect missiles, but for melee attacks. So let me read the wording for deflect missiles.
Because I'm like, that's really interesting.
When you are hit by an attack, that's fair. You know what? Never mind.
So, unfortunately, I love the idea. Unfortunately, he would have to hit you with an attack for that.
Maybe I'll train it up more, and maybe like then I could just use it as a reaction. Like I can either not move or and I can like optionally do it if I'm hit or not. You know.
Okay.
That makes me train it up. But like for now, just whatever. What am I doing?
You are going to make a contested insight check against their deception check, as they're going to try and basically make a feint on you. Wow, their skill checks are
13.
dog ass today. That beats their 11.
Oh, really?
I think all of our skill checks are dog ass today. Or they're both of our. Because
garbage.
Yeah.
They try to like almost do like stab the blade into the ground and like fling it up to try and like get you to like back up as like a feint, like they were gonna stab you. You just sidestep it and just like, no, what's wrong with you? Like you saw that coming from a mile away. As that is their turn. Oh, wait. And they are going to heal slightly.
You're gonna what?
Nothing. Leon, it's your turn.
Yo. So this fight is all kinds of weird. Just straight up, it's all kinds of weirds. Many weirds. So much weirds.
Many weirds. Yeah, you tried to initiate communication. You got hurt, and then he was like, "Fuck you."
Yeah, pretty much. So I wouldn't necessarily call this a skilled action. You know? However, I would like to use my action to use a skill.
Okay.
That being the investigation skill, to see maybe I can deduce what happened here before we got here.
You would be able to use that with your skill, with the skill action.
Oh, really? Okay.
Nice.
Okay. Roll me investigation.
Will do. And I got no proficiency, so an extra 1d4 from the amulets.
Nice.
Damn.
Sebby,
Yo,
I just want to make sure you know I can see the health bar of the enemy.
I know.
Okay, I just want to make sure. I don't remember
That was
set up.
intentional. I didn't want you guys to see their number, but I wanted you guys to be able to see their health bar.
Yeah,
Hmm.
it
Fair,
makes sense.
fair.
We could see how
It's like
damaged
Dark
they
Souls.
Okay.
are. Yeah.
So with that, looking around, you see pieces of a creature, not a whole creature, and something that the rest of them kind of ran past, going towards the threat, was this blood stain with these with this almost neon candy red, very liquidy blood. We're talking this blood is thin, like the equivalent of like it's hard to find an equivalent, but it is thinner than water, like
I see.
almost like nail polish, like in how thin it is. And they all moved past it because it's not a threat and there's not like a lot left of it.
Excuse me.
But there are pieces of it cut off. Looking around, it's hard to really tell what happened, but you see seared off, clean cuts. Looking at this individual's weapon, they are likely the one that cut this.
I see.
That is what you
Yes.
are able to tell.
And the searing might have been from this person, possibly. Can you see the pointer?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
No, yeah, I can see your pointer. Yeah, pointers exist. They're fun.
So, you have
So with
you
that-
have a minute 30. What you doing?
Yeah, right. So with that understanding, it appears to me that this guy helped these two kill that thing. However, these two are knocked the fuck out. Would they have an indication on them as to how damaged they or what damaged them?
You are too far to see. And there's too much going on. You can
Yeah,
make a
fair enough.
perception check. You can make a perception check or get closer.
Yeah, I'm gonna get closer. Yeah. I think that's the best I can do.
Alright. Rain does not seem to have any visible injuries on her.
Odd.
And Alarion, it's hard to see, but Alarion looks as if her clothes are barely attached. Like her clothes are like have been shown that they're like made of fire that she creates. They're made of like fire and ash that she creates, and it seems as if they are like still on her, still covering her. She's not like naked, but it's definitely like the fire or the ash or whatever that makes them is less, a lot
That's
less.
Anyways,
And yeah, that is your action and skill action.
yes. So Leon's gonna call this out that, hey, I think this guy helped them in the fight with this thing.
Huh?
Yeah, it's weird.
All right.
That's my end of my turn, I guess.
All right, and at the top of the turn, at the top of the order, he is not going to take that defensive stance because you guys are going to overwhelm him if he does. Actually, no, he still will. No, he still will. He will still take that because it's fucking hard.
That's fair.
he will still continue that defensive stance. At the start of the round, he does not change. He continues to lower his QTV by 10. That means Yopra, you're first. All right, Yopra. Dragon. Yeah, you're first.
Yeah. I'm sorry. My mic was up. So Leon's basically like, it helped them.
Yeah. This spooky flower guy helps them defeat the beast.
Yopra looks over to the down beast, looks back at the shape changer. He will de-summon Glacier and like jab a thumb back at the beast. You help do that?
It looks at you. It's once again, it's hard to tell facial expressions, but it squints its eyes is in a small, like very slightly, gives a small nod, continuing to hold its blade like in like a readied stance.
Cool. They're our friend. We're trying to help them. We didn't know whose side you were on. You did this, we have no reason to fight you. Sorry for the misunderstanding.
Roll me persuasion. And with Leon, I'd say at advantage.
Does
Yeah,
it get any
all I needed.
bonus? Because Yukine's been like
Natural
almost
20,
purely
25.
defending.
Nah.
No,
Okay.
no
That's
bonus
fair.
because of you. In fact, you would actually be taking away because of they don't trust you right now. Natural 2025 though.
Damn.
Will once again Yoparai rolls like he has a
20, a 20 in
Is that
charisma.
the first
20
one?
charisma.
It seems like that's the first one, I think.
19 and a 20. For fuck's sake, yeah, that's the first one. As the individual looks to you,
I trust you with my life. Oh.
they will turn rather than like how they were standing in between you and Yukine, they will instead look only to Yukine. They seem like they are still defensive, but they are not continuing their hostile action.
Yopra will just end his turn there. Like he's gonna like hands up, like I'm not gonna fight you.
Okay. Next up, Yukine.
Okay.
Yukine.
He
Mhm.
is going to look back at the other two, and since we're still in initiative, skilled action,
Mhm.
I'd like to try to confirm for myself what Leon said. Basically, since I'm
Idea.
closer, I wanna take a look at the state of all the supposed combatants. Rain, Alarion, and the guy.
Wait, did my turn get skipped?
No.
Okay.
Rain, Alarion, the guy, and the mass of whatever was there. I assume the mimic thing. And I want to try to piece together from the signs of combat what was attacking what.
This is gonna be a
Because
decently high DC to piece all of it together, but I'd say investigation.
Okay. Let's hope I can
Sorry, man.
That's a 13.
Like, there's definitely a lot. Like, trying to piece together their state, the state of the creature, the state of this individual, which is hard to fully pick up on.
Yeah, I was hoping it would be
it's
easier
a lot.
because Leon already said some of their states.
Leon didn't say their state. He said that that it seems like this guy helped them.
Oh, I thought he said that Rain wasn't injured. Okay.
Nope, that was something he learned, not something he said.
Okay. Am I at least able to see that? Like, paying attention now that I'm close up?
Paying attention now that you're close up, Rain does not have any visible injuries on them.
I'm 18? Okay. He will...
Also, you would have had disadvantage on that roll because disadvantage on attack rolls, ability checks, and no reaction.
You are correct. I would have. Let me
just check, make sure it's not saves as well.
2. Almost a
It
fate
is
point.
not
Damn.
saves.
So, 18 on the wisdom save. As he'll look to him, then look back to Rain. Looks worried. Then will get up from a combative stance, like he's... because he was about to try to get him away again. And will instead take a... still defensive, but not like I'm ready to attack defensive. More like I'm ready to defend. Like, if he tries anything with them, specifically, not himself, them, he's ready to do that. And that will essentially be my held action, I guess.
Okay. Tiki.
Okay.
You see that you heard what was going on and see that this individual, and Yukine are kind of having this standoff where they're both in these defensive stances. Yopra is kind of like hands up, like asking, it's like, no need to fight, if he's helped.
While they're doing that, Tiki is just gonna do, boop, boop, boop. Get close enough to use medicine to examine them. It's a skill action, I guess.
All right, you use your skill action to kind of
Medicine check them
investigate.
both. Yeah, medical examination.
Will you be able to get to Alarion?
I have 35 movement speed, and I'm small, so I can
35?
occupy as.
Damn.
Yes, we have extra 5 feet.
5, 10, 15.
I thought you had a 25-foot walk,
20,
is all.
25.
Nope, I have
30.
30.
Oh, okay.
The 25 was a holdover from the previous edition of my race.
Okay. All right. So is that as far as you can move, or would you be able to get to the space?
It is.
If you want a neat little tool, if you go to the measuring tool.
Yep.
Yeah. You could use that because there's a measuring tool, and then there's a movement.
They're both 35 feet away. I need to.
You must be adjacent to the creature in order to make a medicine check against them.
Well, I have that I suffer no penalty for screeching through a space that is only large enough for a creature that's one size smaller than you, and I can move through any space of hostile creature as if for difficult terrain. I don't know if that's any indication where I can just occupy the same space as you can
would not
both.
You would not be able to occupy the same space, but you'd be able to move through their space. No difficulty.
How did wait, hang on. No, it's
Little measurement tool on the right. Then there at the top there will be a ruler and a little man. You can click on the little man and you can then
there
grab yourself and move. Yep.
do.
25. Yeah, no, you'd be able to get through. Oh wait. No, unfortunately.
Wait,
You'll have to
Go
choose
rat.
one of them.
It's moving me to the next grid spot.
Okay, so
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35.
35. Yeah, you would. Yeah, you would be able to. So yeah, you would be able to get into a space adjacent to both of them.
Okay.
Right here.
Right there.
Wait. I can dash and then use skill action, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so just dash and just get on the table.
There we go.
And then skill action for medicine.
All right.
To examine
Rolling a
them.
medicine check. Go for it. Go ahead and roll your medicine. DC will increase because you're checking over 2 creatures, but you know, you have proficiency. I'm pretty sure expertise.
Using intelligence.
Yes.
Okay. It doesn't say that I have expertise in medicine, but I can still do that.
Oh, you don't? Oh, okay, cool. I thought you did. That's something to get. You should have that.
I'll probably get that.
Yeah, it's why.
25.
Yeah, no, it doesn't matter. Okay. All right. So looking over Rain, like you check over some of her lasting injuries. No problem, no problem. You do notice there is a spot. There's a little bit of discoloration on one spot that looks like there's some internal bleeding. Something that would be easy for you to take care of, or something that that would heal on its own. But it is a little concerning. She did get hit by something. That
So it's not like it was near one of the areas where she had the prosthetics in.
No, it's not near one of the areas that have prosthetics in, but almost more concerning, it is near. It is like the area where she is missing a rib.
Oof.
So
That's
not
concerning.
pleasant. Yeah, exactly. She will be fine, but it
It's just,
definitely
oof.
it's definitely a painful thing.
Okay.
Alarian, on the other hand, it's hard to really tell what's going on with her. She physically has no injuries on her, but her clothing that is made of her fire is less, and upon a closer examination, you actually notice that her hair at the very ends actually seems to have lost color, because her hair does have a blonde kind of color. It's not white, but it looks like it is grayish at the ends, as if it's lost color. Physically, she has no injuries on her. However, she is some weird experiment where elemental energy seems to fuel her. She seems to be low on that. So she is not physically injured, but she is low on whatever energy fuels her body. That is your turn.
Yes, it is.
This individual is going to look at Yukine, and as you are taking this defensive stance against them, They are going to look to you and swipe their blade away as it disappears and the flowers wither and die, the handle leaving their hand. But they are going to look at you, and you are going to make a spiritual presence check.
Oh boy, let me go back to the rules on this.
Conveniently, yeah, that's exactly what I'm doing.
I have never done this before. Once upon a time, I had read it so much that I memorized it, but now, no.
Okay.
So I'm rolling d8s. Rolling, I believe, 3d8. Half rounded
Alright,
down.
To determine your proficiency determines the number of dice you roll when you are determining the type of dice. Proficiency equals the number of dice, and when you roll, you keep half rounded down, maximum of 3. Levels 1 to 8, keep highest 1. At levels 9 to 16, keep highest 2. They will be keeping the highest 2.
Okay, so I'm rolling a d, just basically a single d8.
Yep. Well, no, you are rolling 3d8, keeping the highest result. They are rolling. They will be keeping the highest 2 of their d8s, and they will be rolling 4d8.
Damn, that's
They are one proficiency.
boy.
They are.
Yeah, being
they
one
are a
proficiency
CR9.
higher puts you in a different league in terms of these.
Mm-hmm. Yes, it does.
Whereas my maximum's 8, their maximum is 16.
Yes, it does.
Oh. Alright.
And your modifiers determined by.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Your proficiency modifier determines the number.
Yikine, what's going on?
All of your stats. Actually, you might still have a chance here. All of your stat modifiers together, negative subtract as well, add to the roll. So you might actually have a chance because of your busted stats.
Yeah, all of my stat modifiers added together, so 9.
So that'll be 4 plus all of your stat mod. Allow me to get theirs. As I need to roll this for them.
17. 18 is the total, so that would be 22.
Oh no, well, that's pretty good for them.
Rolled a 22
shit,
total.
22?
Yeah.
Alright, allow me to check theirs. Got it. Oh wait, they keep highest 2. Hey, they have a negative in something. That's actually good. It's not. Alright, wait. -2. I see. Okay.
I'm hoping I'm not unconscious.
You are not unconscious, no. But they do beat you by 3.
Okay, so what does that do? Flinched.
As Yukine and Yopra, you immediately feel this as they do it right next to you.
Oh boy.
But as they do this, and Yukine, you feel as if you are. It's harder to move. It's harder to do anything. you're still able to do things, but everything just feels as if you are moving through this almost wall. As they turn their back on you. Actually, no, they will not turn their back on you. They will walk here. Yeah, they will walk around you. And we'll look to the two of them. And yeah, they do not have any way to help the two of them, but they will... No, they're not going to pick them up, but they are going to stand over them, kind of looking almost defensively, like worriedly. Like worried and defensive, like they still do not trust you, but they're not performing any hostile actions anymore.
Like they don't trust Yui specifically?
Specifically.
Hmm.
Because of how he came in. And...
Oh, because I started talking and then a spell went off. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I just want to.
And that will, as long as nobody continues combat, that will end combat.
Yeah.
How
Alright.
about
Yep.
Once he's done that, and you can he doesn't even really, like, once it's clear that combat's over, even if he is flinched, he still, like, turns away and is going to immediately check over them, and it's gonna look at Tiki and go, what's wrong with them, then?
It is still hard for you to do things for a
I know.
moment after. Mm.
Yeah, I know.
Mm.
The fixation is what I'm emphasizing here.
The brain is in good enough condition, but some minor internal bleeding on spot where removed rib was placed. Where removed, where the rib was moved. As Alarion has no physical injuries, but internally some problems may be occurring. Air is not as it should be, and clothes may be on fire or torn. Something may not be right internally, or some other source is not doing well.
Does she... Well, actually, he's not going to start looking through her stuff, so no. And I doubt she has it on her. Yeah. He'll, just try and, look up to the individual in the room. Go, did something do this to them? Hearing that they're fine, he looks increasingly worried. Because it's like, why are they unconscious then?
You look up to this individual, and ask a question. They do not answer.
Seeing how they haven't been talking up to this point, I'm looking for any facial movement, anything.
As you ask about that, they look over to the creature. Yeah. And then just look back down to them. That's really it.
just looks over
Anybody
to it.
else?
Then
Because
Yep.
that.
go ahead.
Anybody else? Anybody say anything? Do anything?
He, Tiki is also
Hello.
curious about the shape changer.
He's not a shape changer. That is the trick I'm using. But
Oh yeah,
if you look,
I wasn't sure what they
in,
exactly. Not sure what they would technically have been.
allow me to repost them again.
Well, I saw the
This is
pictures.
the-
Don't know what they are.
Yes. It's hard to really say what they are. They look. They do not look like. Upon your like, as you have proficiency in medicine, whatever they are, Tiki, they definitely have something to do with magic, because they almost look like a porcelain. Like their skin almost looks like porcelain. They have cracks along it. They are wearing fine clothing that looks as if it has been stained and bloodied, but the blood seems to just be removing from it, like it seems to be slowly cleaning itself. Also, Tiki, you do something that is noticeable. It is slowly. There are pieces of it that are cracked, are slowly mending itself.
Self-mending construct?
Do you say that out loud?
No, he's just thinking that in his head.
Yoprai, Leon, do you see anything? Do you say anything as Tiki asks this man a question, or do you just watch this exchange between them?
Dickie asked him a question?
No,
Tiki did.
I'm asking the other two. I'm
Well,
asking.
as the certified white mage in this party, I should probably look over our injured.
What makes you the white mage? Are you the one that's doing all the healing?
I'm the only one with healing spells. You
No,
can
you're
make
right.
potions. Okay, yeah, you do that. Go on.
But yeah,
Go ahead.
Okay then, out of my way.
As you're pushing Ekin out of the way, he'll mention to you. It seems like they glanced over to the creature, and we know that that creature had a lot to do with absorbing negative energy. So maybe something happened when it died?
That? You know, maybe. Okay, time to fill these two up with magic.
A strange man is going to hold a hand up and then put one finger in the air and shake their finger no.
Magic is bad, you say?
It points at Alarion, shakes a finger no.
So magic is good on her.
Thumbs up.
Okay. Good old cure wounds.
Okay.
That is magic.
When you do not need to roll to cure wounds, you can heal max.
Ooh, heal max. Cool. I'll just take off the Warlock spell slot for this. That's gonna mean it's gonna be cast at second level. Magic is fun. That is gonna be 2d8 plus spellcasting modifier. So 20 health.
20 health. Sticky, now that you're looking, like you lift her shirt up and you can see where it looks like the wound, like there was that bruising. It seems to not be like it seems like Rain does like wince in her sleep, but it all dissipates. All of the bleeding and bruising there dissipates.
Mm-hmm.
By the way, Dragon, I don't know if you're saying anything, but if you are, we can't hear you.
Hello.
Hello?
Hello, hello.
Hello.
Yeah, we can hear you now.
Okay, good. I haven't been saying anything too important, so it'll be fine.
Well, I'm sad I missed any kind of banter.
So I may not be well versed in medical science. How do you deal with internal bleeding?
There are different
Bandage
ways.
on the
There are different ways you can sometimes like make it
In
sort of
this
bleeding.
situation, I mean.
But it seems like Leon's magic caused it to dissipate. It seems to have gone away. But depending on the situation, sometimes it's a good idea to just, like remove the blood so it doesn't
Is that
turn
what-
septic.
Isn't that where the
Yeah.
blood's supposed to be, though?
Yeah, man.
No,
Yeah.
no.
Makes sense.
Medical thing ain't too hard.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I love him. All right.
Too much smart Yokurai, or at least like neutrally intelligent Yokurai. I want more stupid Yokurai.
It is fun. It is fun to be stupid.
This boy needs a himbo.
Yeah, no. The internal bleeding seems to be okay. Seems to have been healed by the magic. Leon, spell went off about as well as you could expect. Really
Okay.
good.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
As the stranger says nothing.
Surprising.
Okay. Very surprising.
So
Hey,
how are we
stranger, do
gonna,
you know how to write? Oh, sorry, I cut you off there.
I was gonna say, how are we gonna question this guy if he can't talk?
Well, I don't think
okay,
we
then
have
I
to.
can say my thing. Fucking sorry again.
No, go ahead.
Okay. Hey, stranger, can you write?
They nod. Single nod.
Okay, cool. Here, blank sheet of paper. Just
Oh, you bought paper?
no, I'm ripping out of my book.
Oh. Well, now I'm sad.
It's fine. You know, there's probably some paper around here. Is there?
None that is not stained
Damn it.
with drops of blood.
Oof.
Disappointing.
Thank you for clarifying.
Anyways, here, yeah, write on this.
They grab the piece of paper and if you hand they like pencil or pen.
Yeah, quill.
They just wait for you to ask something. Just look down at you. By the way, I don't think I've said it. This individual is tall. They are about 6'1" to 6'3". Like, they're tall.
Damn giants.
They were holding Alarion like over their shoulder and were dragging Rain. They were perfectly fine.
You're very strong. Not surprising.
They do not have muscles that look it, but yes.
Okay, let's start with the questioning. What's your name?
It stops, looks up. Kind of like, looks like they're thinking.
Do you have any
Mm.
sort of given identity that you are referred to as?
They shake their head no.
Why are you talking to him like that?
They then write on the piece of paper, blank.
Okay, your name is Blank. Nice to meet you.
Nod.
I'm Leon. This is Yui. This is Yopurai.
Gives them a nod.
And that's Tiki.
Mm-hmm.
They nod at Yopurai. Nod at Tiki. Squint at Yui.
This guy just don't like you.
Yeah, that's fair. It's not gonna stop Ikane from and stuff. So my apologies for the misunderstanding just now. It was rash of me. And thank you for protecting them. He's kneeled next to Rain and Alarion.
They put the quill in the same hand that they're holding the paper. They flash you the bird before they nod their head.
You already did that.
Hmm.
This is a petty
like this
motherfucker.
I like this guy. So, can you tell us what happened?
They just pause, roll their eyes, and write down. I heard big monster. I came to kill it. Flame werewolf was hurt. I saved them. Both passed out when it exploded.
Ah, so it did explode.
Where is monster now?
It's in chunks over there.
Oh,
Looks at the chunks that were cut off before the explosion.
Hmm.
Yeah.
And we don't recognize what the chunks were from.
No creature that you've ever seen, but they seem like just once again strange. They're strange pieces of flesh cut clean off, or torn and seared.
Well, we were told what was down here, Tiki, in case you
Yeah.
didn't remember, because I know you
What
were.
were we told?
It's like a mix between a mimic and it's like bogger.
Gibbering mouther.
Ah, okay.
Ooh.
Yeah, gibbering mouther,
Ugh.
and it basically this
Ugh.
thing was down here to passively absorb the negative energy of the curse that the Lewindos family was under, so that
Okay,
they
I
could.
remember hearing that, but I didn't know what was referring to.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So now that it's dead, and Yukine said this out loud just a minute ago, it absorbed a lot of negative energy, so something might have happened to them when it something might have happened to them when it died.
Hmm.
What the hell? How did you do?
I am
Did you-
magic.
The heck?
I was.
Which
Fucking.
How are you
How
so?
did you-
How do you select that? Why is yours selectable? That's so weird.
Oh, okay. I see what you fucking did. Okay.
Oh,
Stop
you
touching
can.
Shit.
Oh, okay, you can.
That's
Yeah.
really cool. What fucking touching shit?
I mean,
That's
that would be
awesome.
pretty cool if you can like move it
Oh
there,
man,
have it on the side.
yeah, it would be kind of
Oh.
cool. So that's like you can just
Anyways,
move the keys slightly down. Anyway,
back to
Anyway.
this.
back to like what's going on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, Mr. Blank person, I notice you are slowly healing. You're not human, are you? So what are you?
As it just everybody's touching things.
It's fun.
I
It's fun to
don't
touch
shit.
things.
Well, mine's just been covering that section, and it's been bothering me, so I just put it like that.
Yeah, covering the name. It's a bit annoying.
You don't need the name.
It's funny though.
Oh my goodness. Anyway,
Fine, I'll
like
remove the
you,
name. Fuck the name. Yeah, I'm asking. This guy, not human.
as it will just write. Wait, what gave it away?
Oh, you are very sassy. Yeah, the flowers maybe. Very porcelain skin. What the hell is that?
As
Like, it's really cool.
It just
I'm not judging.
writes. It just writes. I don't know. Like, rather than I don't know writing it out, it actually just puts IKD.
IDK.
IDK. Yeah, there we go. IDK. It's like, yeah. And then like writes out like, I don't know.
I see. So the person magic isn't affecting you. Could you? And do you know why?
Yeah. It will write down, I choose what magic affects me and amplify what I want.
Oh, that is really cool. How does that even work? How did you learn that?
IDK.
Fair enough. I have so many questions. Like, yeah, you're not human, but what are you? What's the first memory you know? Are you
Who made you?
artificial?
Maybe give him some space.
I am curious.
We're all curious, but that doesn't mean to try and don't try to pry too much into them.
Okay, fine.
It looks.
For scientific
over to Yoparai.
curiosity.
It looks
Yeah.
over to Yoparai and gives like a small bow of thanks.
Hmm.
Okay. Well, to be fair, we have been asking you all the questions, so why don't you ask us some questions? And what do you want to know? Anything?
Will they be okay?
Excellent question. Dr. Tiki.
Minor internal bleeding from rain. Some possible internal issue for Hilarion. Not quite sure what the source of the problem is. Would need proper examination to take place to ascertain problem. Yes.
Can you do that here, or should we take them up?
would require more sanitary conditions.
We'll
To answer
walk.
a blank question, they are fine. They are okay.
You could
Not
say
in
they
the
are
big
stable.
stable. Yes, stable. Not in big danger. No.
Looking at this, it will nod and bend down, place a hand on Rain's head, and ruffle their hair. Then get back to standing and look at this look at this building built into here that seems to head upward. We'll then step to the water's edge and look down. It seems as if it's about a 10-foot drop. And it just looks around to see, after that, just to see what else is around here. It seems to just be investigating.
Should we investigate with them? Or aid in investigation, rather?
I'll reach up to him.
I will stand up and say, I'd rather not leave them down here. So, if it's okay with you guys, think, Yoprai, can you help me take them up? And these two can investigate down here with them.
Sounds good to me.
It turns around and waves its hand.
Like a wave goodbye or a wave of come over here?
Like a wave of trying to get your attention.
Yep, I'll look over.
The guys, you want to see this.
Kind of.
Hey, what's up, man?
No. Hop over.
How you doing? What's this?
They will take a step back and point at the waterway.
Alright. Looking.
Investigate the
And-
water.
Investigate.
This is a Patches moment. It's the perfect opportunity.
No, we're home, boys. He might do that to you, though.
We're good. We're good, man. Why would he ever do that to us?
He'll lift his hand up in the air and cause dancing lights to appear, and the water you see is, at first it's like, oh well, it's just sewage. It's just the water looks green.
Oh.
And then it's like, wait a second though.
That's not, I guess, the sewage green.
Exactly. Like that's not that's not a normal color. It's like, this isn't sewage or anything like that. This is something else. As Leon,
Is this the ooze?
your feet. What does it? How do you sense ley lines? Is it just when you get within range, or is it a thing where you can actively you have to actively do it?
That's a thing. I think it's an active thing. But with my
Okay.
knowledge of ley lines, would I just be able to notice that? Yeah, that's ley line.
You notice that the water there seems to be it seems to have this magic in it. It seems to be, yes, dirty water, but not sewage. No,
What?
that water seems to be
Cedric,
infused with magic. And yes,
from my talk with Terra, do I
Mhm.
get anything off of this?
So
Oh, glad you ask.
Actually, I think we were
Okay.
both waiting and Kome wasn't done speaking. So
Go ahead.
Oh, my bad.
So-
Sorry, Koma.
no, just quick thing.
Mhm.
So the sensing of ley lines, it doesn't say it takes an action to sense anything.
I will say that to sense a ley line, it is an action.
Yeah, fair enough. I'm just gonna double check the actual PDF because I might have written it down wrong.
No, I don't think you did because you copy and pasted. I'm pretty sure.
I'd like
But-
to say I do that, but I usually cut a lot of flavor text.
Mm.
hmm.
But yes, there's that, and Yoparai. You looking at this, you've never seen a ley line before, and no idea how to, to like sense them or what. But I
What to
mean
look
that what to look for, but it definitely looks like. I don't know, it looks fucking weird. It looks magic-y, that's for sure. That looks magic-y. Like, from your limited understanding, it's like there's definitely something there. And when you came in here, you definitely sensed this individual who's throwing around their presence. But the question then becomes, why were they drawn here? Looking at the magic, looking at how they can apparently dumb down or amplify magic, there's probably something there. Also, you can still sense them at all times. It's almost like a little annoying because it's like whatever direction they're in, it's almost like the hairs on your neck or like just the hairs standing up from whatever direction they're in. Kind of like this
Just-
unsettling feeling in whatever direction
Okay.
they're standing in.
I just imagine it like that, those like pointers in games on the side of the screen, like, hey, there's an enemy that way. Hey, hey.
Well, but
Highlight in
so-
yellow, or highlight in red.
Something to note is you know about blanks, right? In 40K.
I do. I am aware of what a
That
40K blank
that-
is, yeah.
minus like 100.
Christ.
So it's like it's not nearly as I
yeah.
don't want to be around, but it is very much a you
Ooh.
specifically because you have a sense for this kind of energy. Notice their presence at all times, and it's this. Even though they seem to be cool, they seem to have this bit of like uncomfortable kind of feeling that you're always aware of where they are. Like your brain is always trying to let you know, hey, don't forget about this.
So, but like, I can't sense the ley line because of him.
It's a thing of you have no way of sensing ley lines.
Fair enough. You know what? Fair enough.
But looking at this, you have no way of sensing ley lines as a feature. You could always try something.
Yeah, so I want to focus on that feeling I felt when I saw Mishu that one time when I was meditating in that temple way back.
Fucker. Okay.
I'm also planning
Yeah.
on trying something.
Yeah. Go ahead. You know what? In that case, roll me an Arcana check with your wisdom. All right. And you can.
I want to re-roll that. Want to re-roll that? This motherfucker.
And you can. You wanted to do something?
So being druid, coming from a place where there's a lot of magic infused water, knowing stuff about Terra and having been in contact with an artificial ley line for 15 years. Anything?
You're not entirely sure. What you do know is less from your druid. Like, you don't get anything as a druid immediately because it's not a practice that you have studied. It's not
Mhm.
something that you have either innately or studied. However, from the look of this is not like the artificial ley line or that you've seen and had pumped into you. It's dirty. It's filthy. It's wrong.
Okay.
And the water that's here, like the ley line is probably beneath the earth somewhere nearby.
Yeah.
But even though it is beneath the earth somewhere nearby, the magic from it is seeping up here and speaking to what's going on.
Okay, so this falls under my job then. Yeah. In that case... Oh, sorry.
No, go ahead.
In that case...
It does look wrong, though.
Yeah, in that case, I'm going to guidance and try and feel out the ley line, because this is something I've been asked for help with.
In that case, I'd like you to ask me. I'd like you to tell me how you'd want to do this. There's a few different ways you could go about this. Tell me how you want to do this.
In that case, he's going to get, like, on his knees and put two hands on the ground and kind of run his fingers through the dirt so that they're, like, partially covered.
Okay.
And he's going to close his eyes and, using his druid craft as a beginning, the spell he was gifted by Terra herself.
Okay.
He's going to start, like, feeling down in the earth and then try to reach out and scout it out.
Roll me perception with charisma, then.
All right.
And is there anything else anybody wants to do or look into? What?
I did my thing.
I think Diggy was trying to investigate the water for, I don't know if he remembers anything about it or if it's anything about that's relating to alchemy or anything.
The water is 10 feet down, so you'd have to climb down, which you have a climb speed.
Yep.
So you can climb down to get a sample.
Mm-hmm.
But as you start climbing down to get a sample, you immediately have to, like, stop climbing to, like, put something over your face from the fumes. As it definitely seems like this water, this is definitely not sewage. This is some kind of almost like radioactive. The magic from it kind of is hitting you as you get closer to it. It doesn't seem like it's too bad, but it does seem like touching it would definitely cause you a little bit of distress. As you get closer to it.
Yeah, he'll get close. If he'll get close enough to it that he can reach out and just take a little vial of it.
Okay. You do so.
Yeah, not enough to touch it himself, but to like tongs.
Yeah. Like hanging off the side with your claws digging into the side and like using tongs to like get a vial.
Note to self. get a gas
do not
mask.
spill this. Yeah.
I think he needs a gas mask.
I'm gonna actually ask you because you're gonna be climbing up with one hand holding this.
He does have
You need to
stoppers
roll.
for them, so he can just kind of stop the vial and just carry
Okay.
it in his bag.
Fine. Okay. Never mind. Good. In that case, yep. You're able to put it away and climb back up. But as you get back up, you swirl it around and look at it, and it's definitely magical. This is a concentration of magic in liquid form. Reminds you of what you saw the night prior back in Kanashi's
His glade?
Kanashi's glade. But this right here it has not only little things floating in it, but even though it looks green, upon closer look, there's these almost black wisp moving through it. That definitely looks as if something is wrong there.
Would there be any ability that he has to sense if there's any legion in this?
Legion would have let you know.
Okay, so he has not, so this is not.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. But this,
Yeah.
would he be correct to assume that this is some kind of negative energy / other pollutant?
That would be a fair assumption.
So if it's polluted, it's probably a bad idea to connect to it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm still gonna do it.
Okay.
I'm gonna be using
well,
Oh.
you're gonna be using a fate point?
Yep.
Go ahead.
To shift fate.
Okay. Go ahead and connect to the ley line. There's no check to this. There's no nothing. You are able to do so. And Leon.
Yeah.
Need you to make me a charisma save.
Oh boy.
I am.
That is one of my good ones.
Mm-hmm.
It's supposed to be one of my good ones. I might not roll good.
Hey.
Never mind.
And yes, Yopra.
I'm just. Never mind.
No. I know. I'm paying attention to people's rolls. I'm letting people. I'm making sure everybody does what they want to before things start happening.
Oh. Happening.
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 So Leon, you connect to the ley line.
Yeah.
All right. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to go on break with a small little resolution of what Leon, Yukine and Yoparai, what happens to the three of them as they, albeit all three of them in different ways, all successfully connect to a ley line.
Damn. Okay.
Oh damn.
I was hoping to scout that out before I connected to it.
You were deliberately like, I'm gonna use the magic that I got from Terra to try to.
Yeah,
dig it and
that's why I
feel
said
what's
scout
going
at the
on.
time. That's why I said scout, but apparently that's not an
It's like
option. Heck.
To feel what's happening, and I'm like, all right, you want to feel what's happening, so you're connecting. Okay, got it.
I didn't say feel what's happening. I said scout. But no, that's fair.
Look, man.
Listen, this is why I use a VPN.
Brought to you by today's sponsor, Surfshark VPN. Cheaper than the other one.
Cheaper than the other.
And with that, I'm pausing the recording.
Wait.
Okay.
Sign up now to get
As,
3 months off of your.
As Yoparai, you focus on that feeling that you remember from back when you were at the temple to Terra, the pyramid with the pyramid that was being protected in the town of Stockholm. You connect to this open ley line, and you immediately feel your body filled with this energy, this negative energy, as
Nothing new. I rage.
the ley line tries to. That actually helps you.
Yeah, I said it because I do it.
That actually helps you as you do this. This negative energy tries to, like, almost as if the planet itself is trying to give some of its load off to you, but you are merely a single man. However, when you rage, that does in fact help you, as you are able to better handle the load. And
I meant to flush it out, like using Mala to flush it out. But that works too, eh?
You are able to better handle the load. As yeah,
Visions of this coming.
You can, funny enough, make a save. This would be the equivalent of a intelligence save, as if you had the benefits of rage. Not proficiency, the benefits of rage.
What is that? What?
You mean advantage,
So
then?
you know the benefits of
Advantage, yeah.
Advantage, and like I don't know if rage gives you anything else on strength.
No.
Nope, advantage.
No, just advantage. Then you have advantage.
15.
That succeeds.
Oh, thank Christ. Oh.
As you can.
Wait, do you have a -2?
Oh, I don't have. What do you mean?
The T gave you proficiency in intelligence saves.
Right! The T gives you proficiency. Yeah, so you are even better.
Yeah.
You are fine.
So
you
yeah,
are
I'm
fine.
For whatever if that means, I have 8. I got 18.
That is better, as the DC was 14, and if you succeed by 5 or more, oh wait, that's not 5 or more. Damn it. Yikane. Dang, you know the DC now, right? But Yikane. As you connect to it, you are.
Hello, mother.
You are trying to feel out what's happening, and almost as if something grabbing your hand, and like someone drowning grabbing your hand and pulling you down, which is always the hard part of trying to save someone.
Mm-hmm.
You are, some of the burden is going to be passed on to you, but you are merely a singular individual. However, you've been experimented to be able to handle stuff like this. The experiments that have happened have made it so you can deliberately handle stuff like this. Even still, it quickly fills up as you are filled up with even more negative energy.
Oh boy.
You are swiftly filled up with more than all of the others, with the other two put together.
Hey, this is like a big amount of magic.
You're not going to be able to keep this magic, though.
Yeah, okay. Maybe it'll go into that secret pool of magic for my awakening.
You don't want to keep this magic.
Okay, fine. I'll spit it out.
Drop it.
Drop it.
Stop it. Spit it out. Get it out of your mouth.
Don't make me get the spray bottle.
Yeah, so buddy, your DC is going to be slightly higher because you can hold more. Sorry, friend.
Uh-huh. Alright.
Luckily, you're doing great work here.
I'm very glad that I used guidance before I did.
So, guidance doesn't work on skill. Guidance doesn't work on saves.
Oh, I thought this was a skill check. Fuck. Alright. Heck.
No. So I'm gonna need you to, this would be, charisma.
All right. Quebec. The 15. I'll shift fate because this is like a big important thing.
Unfortunately, you do know what the DC. Yours
I
is
wouldn't have been
higher, though.
comfortable with that anyways. I'm aiming for at least an 18. That's a 21.
Well, that's a 21. Your DC was higher, but even then, I don't believe you do not succeed by 5 or more.
That makes sense.
Yeah, because of the DC.
Because the only way that
DC
would be
went
the
up.
case is if it was DC 16 instead, and
Yeah, no.
I don't think you would have made that much emphasis on it if it had just been a 1-point
No.
increase.
No, it was a DC 14 before, but
Wow.
the DC went up by 3. I don't believe that is 5 or more still.
Wait, yeah, it is.
It is? Perfect. Okay,
'cause-
no, you succeed.
Wait, 3 more than 14, 17. Oh, wait, no, I'm 1 off. You're right. You're right.
You won off. Yeah, okay.
But
So, yeah.
I couldn't. No. Alright, fine, let's
So-
roll.
Leon. So Leon, you made your save already. You did beat it. You did get by 5. Leon, how fitting. You're the only person who is not going to take any backlash from this, as you are also filled with more than you can handle. But you are able to manage the weight better than Yukine, and about as well as Yoparai, but
Yoparai.
even still, it's rough, man.
Hey, cut me some
Um,
slack. I'm carrying a lot.
You are carrying a lot. As you made a DC 19. You will be able to pull away from this, like, just with just your choice. You can choose to pull away from this, unlike the other 2 who are currently stuck carrying the weight and continuing until it's purged, which might be dangerous.
Hey, I'm raging. It's fine.
He is raging, that's why he has advantage.
Otherwise, I would have
Um,
failed.
Yeah. So yeah, no. You can pull away from this, and let go.
I could.
Might want to help. You could.
Well, will you?
You could. You
What did you say?
you might want to help the others, because this might be something more that is tougher than the amount of magic 3 people can handle. You might
Yes,
want to
Need some help.
you might want to, you're gonna need to figure out a way to purge this, which isn't crazy. It's just kind of caught you guys off guard.
Yeah. It's a bit fucky. Yeah, it's a bit fucky.
Right? You
So
are
what
able to
can I-
pull away.
No, I'm not gonna pull away. Why would I?
Oh, you're not gonna pull away. Oh,
Pull out?
I thought you were gonna like pull. You were gonna pull out and then and then
What I am gonna do?
grab the others.
I was
I
gonna
don't
try
think you
to.
can pull me.
So, my plan was to use the ley line to make these 2 also go out of it.
You would basically be sending a wave that way and then hoping that it hits the both of them, knocking them out, pushing them off of it. Not
Yes.
impossible. It'd be like, shoving water and then hoping it makes a big enough wave to knock them off.
Pretty much, yeah.
I'm gonna be real with you. This is, if you do that, you will be shouldering all of this ley line, solo.
That is actually a bad idea. Probably worse idea. What I could
Probably.
do. I wonder if the fairies would know anything about this. Do you have time to do that? Summon the fairy?
Time to summon the fairy. If you could, you maybe, yeah, you could, if you pull out.
Have one of the fairies tag in.
You either hang on or you let go. That's what you're doing right now.
I struggle to pull out or not.
Oh dear.
It was right there. It really was.
Yeah. All right. So, what will it be?
What will it be? I'm trying to see what I can do once connected to a ley line. There's some fuckery I can do just being connected to one.
You can. And how about this?
Yes.
We will go on break and
Good idea.
let all of you decide. So we're going to take a 15-minute break.
Thought we were already on break.
No,
We hadn't ended yet. Alright.
we're gonna go on a 15-minute break.
Yes. It was like the final thing, but the final thing took too long.
Yeah. We'll be back.
So, Leon.
Yeah.
What will you do? As you need to make a decision right now.
Ah, well, you see, I've had a lot of time to think about this.
Mm-hmm.
I'm thinking, if I pull out right now, the other two are going to take the brunt of this. So it's best that we all take it together.
Yes, but you would actually be able to try to knock them out of it, as Tiki probably does not know what you three are undertaking.
He has no idea what everybody's doing. Magic
Yopra
is...
is
No, never mind.
Yopra is meditating. Yukine put his hands in dirt, and you're there concentrating. He has
Well,
no
I'm
idea
not
what you
like-
guys are doing.
So when concentrating on a ley line, I'm not like 100% into the ley line, right?
You're not 100% into the ley line, but you are like focusing on it.
I'm not sure if Tiki will try and go around and say, hey, you okay? You guys okay? What's going on?
Is
Well, okay,
none of
then.
you are gonna call out screaming, because all of you are, managing it rather decently, actually. But Leon, you need to make a decision right now. In fact, I'm gonna put a timer on.
That's a good idea.
Cue up the Who Wants to Be a Millionaire.
I'm so sorry, Tiki. I feared someone would say something.
It's fine. If we die here, we die together.
No.
Without Tiki.
How lovely! What a lovely vote of confidence.
I'm not going to die. I'll be fine. I've done this before.
Have you?
Yes.
Wait.
Yes, I technically
Well,
have.
Kind of. Kind
Which
of.
devil?
Kinda.
Yeah, kind of. 2 minutes, 20 seconds on the clock.
That is more time than what I need.
Okay. I'll lower it.
Okay then. My hubris got the
Shut
best
up,
of me.
God.
All right, so 1 minute on the clock.
Okay.
Shut up, God.
30 seconds on the clock.
No. Still a minute. It's 50-something
Alright.
seconds. What are you
So-
doing? Uh-huh.
So this might be very stupid.
Okay.
Unlike all my other ideas recently.
Yeah.
So it's full of negative energy, right?
Indeed. 30 seconds.
And healing is positive energy. Could I just cast healing magic on it?
That might be a lovely idea if you could actually concentrate enough to actually, cast enough healing magic That would be a really good idea.
But Kome, don't you have some healing magic that's not casting?
It is. Good old healing lights. You know, the warlock thingy.
Ding. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh.
So what's your plan?
Okay, I'm gonna do some healing lights on the pit of despair and evil.
Okay. How
Mm.
many can you use?
Well, I can use a total of 4 at a time, so I'm gonna use 4 right now.
Okay. So Yoperai, you are still like eyes closed, focusing. Yukine, your hands are still in the dirt. It's a little bit of strain, but you are still focusing. You're fine. Leon is able to send these motes of light into the air, Tiki, as they fly down into the into the water. He does not say anything. He does not do anything. He seems like he's just kind of wincing in strain, but otherwise is perfectly fine. As
Diggy's
yeah.
just gonna let the magic people do their magic stuff. And just,
Yeah.
I don't know, do some medically examine the herbal tea or something.
Yeah.
Not gonna examine the ley line juice you have.
Oh yeah, that too. Actually, no,
Yeah,
I'll
man.
focus on that. Focus on that instead.
Okay.
Liquid magic
It is liquid magic.
and how we can
You,
Well,
possibly,
it's
I don't know,
diluted.
somehow try
Let's-
and. I don't think he has any sort of alchemical solution that just gets rid of negative magic.
No, not by itself, no. But you might be able to synthesize something on the fly to mimic positive energy, considering you can mimic that when you're making healing potions. The not like the magical, yeah, because your healing potions are still magical for the you know.
Yeah, they are.
So you could try to do that.
Alchemists, I guess, rolling with alchemist supplies?
Yes, and if you want to use, I'm gonna need you to use reagents dice.
I can do that. I got like 2 left that I spent.
Okay.
The rest are on potions, on natural potions. So spending the 2
Okay.
reagent dice and the. Boom. I have
Okay.
a lucky I have a lucky point.
You still have, wait, how, from when? Where? How?
Kanashi.
Yeah,
Right.
Kanashi.
Right! That's how. That makes sense.
Sabi, I'm the only one
Yeah,
who's
that'll
used
do.
that, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, no, that makes sense, yeah. Wait, you're the only one that's used that? Oh, damn it, that means everybody still has those. Oh, hell. It has
Yes.
been a little while. It has been a little while. Yeah, you could use that, yeah.
Got those last night, yeah.
Or
Is there
or healing
real-
potion into the fucking ley line. I'm sure that'll figure.
I
things
got
out.
2 greater healing potions.
Don't actually. I don't think that'll actually work.
No, it won't.
So the lucky is just a reroll.
Yep.
Hey, not even
It's
bad.
16.
It's better. Okay. Looking at the vial, like it's like this is like it has negative energy in it. If you pause for a second and think of like what you can do, and you realize, wait, what are you doing? You make potions. That heals people, and it's magic, technically, kind of. Yeah, and you give it a shot. You manage to synthesize a what would not be healthy in a person, what would 100% do damage to a person, a concentrated bit of what would effectively be a small solution for a healing potion.
Could
And
I have used the healing gloves I have?
oh man, what do you wait? Ooh, what are these?
I had flasks of some sort of healing liquid.
Healing liquid from where? Do tell.
I don't remember. I want to
Like,
say
'cause I
the
remember
lab. I want to say
Because I
the
remember you
lab.
made something, like recently. You made something recently, but I thought
Uh,
all
Are you
those were
referring
used.
to the ones from the temple?
E-
Because you used those in a
The-
potion.
Yeah, the aerosol thing that you like broke open and used in a special potion that you made.
I have 5 healing gloves that are flasks of healing liquid.
Okay.
I also still have the quote unquote first aid sprays.
Yeah, the first aid sprays are what I was thinking. Okay, so the healing glug, is that what you have it labeled as?
That's what I have it labeled as.
Oh my goodness! Of course you have it labeled as that. All right, how much healing does it have?
It did not say. It is a flask of healing liquid, so I assume is like a regular potion of healing or something.
Okay.
That makes me think like refills for the spray. If so, I don't think that's drinkable.
Luckily, it doesn't need to be drinkable. Okay. I'd say, yeah, you can use one of those. I'm still gonna require
In
at
place
least
of
one.
reagents.
I'm gonna need at least one reagents die to make this happen.
How many gloves can I use?
How many do you want to use?
I have 5.
I mean, how many do you want to use?
How many equates to a reagent?
It's less about equating. I'm gonna need your reagent dice because that's a special resource that is representative of your alchemical ability.
Yeah, and the big old barrel bottle thing he has on his back.
Like the reagent dice are it's a representation of your specific alchemical ability.
Actually, I think they have
Summons.
a proper description of reagent stuff. Hold on. Stop it. There we go. Excuse me. It is a collection of powerful alchemical reagents represented by a pool of dice, which I expend to brew potions and manufacture explosives. That's all it is.
Yes. Like I said, with your reagent dice, I look at that, and that is like the way I treat that is not just anybody, that is your ability and understanding of alchemy and how you're using it to effectively MacGyver things you need.
Mm-hmm. So I will spend 2 of the glugs.
2 of the glugs and 1 reagent dice.
Yep.
Okay.
I also technically have the bioluminescent plants, but I don't think they'll work here.
Okay. With the 16 and using those, you end up with instead of like a drop of this concentrated liquid, you end up with a small jar of it. But this is not healthy to drink. This right here would be very, very bad to drink.
This is that high concentrated gamer juice shit.
Like this right here would cause damage to somebody not healing. However, you drop the liquid you drop the concentrated magic, like the small bit of polluted water that's polluted with the magic into it, and all of the negative energy in it dissolves. and the liquid that you're holding gets this odd glow to it, like this magical kind of glow to it. It worked.
So I can just dump this in the ley line then.
You might need more than what you can have here, but you do know positive energy could certainly do the trick. This was a small amount.
Hmm.
To fix that over there, you might need something more than this, but it's at least on the right track.
I do still have those 2 greater healing potions.
Once again,
Hmm.
I will just let you know. It will take more than it will take more than this to fix that. But it is on the right track. It is something that if you had time, or if you were able to make a large amount of, it might actually make real progress, and you might even be able to do it.
Yeah, so there's nothing around here, like in the room we're in or whatever, that could be a
Not-
viable.
For the moment, no. Not enough that would be able to create for the moment. You need more than what you can currently produce.
I want to get more.
More reagent types. Also, you need a little bit of time.
Yeah, I guess I'll spend 2 more on the gloves and another reagent dice.
Yeah, you create. I'm gonna need another. I'm gonna say, like, okay, so here's the thing. I'll let you do this if you want to try to make more at the moment, but you're gonna need to roll another alchemy check for this. But like I
I
said,
can do that.
you cannot currently produce enough to make this happen.
Well, would I be able to produce enough that they'll be able to, I guess, pull themselves out of it?
Maybe.
Maybe. Well, nothing ventured, nothing gained. Rolling. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I got nothing else for that.
All right.
No inspirations, no fate or lucky points, so.
Salem, walk. The cat needs to walk inside. No, don't go in there. That's where I am. No, go away. No, go away. Sweetie, I love you. I love you. You're amazing. Remove yourself. Okay. So yeah, unfortunately, that is not enough, and you are unable to synthesize as the concoction you need. It ends up coming out. It ends up coming out a dud. You're not able to get it to properly bind.
So that renders the whole thing I made inert, or just this new batch?
Just this new batch.
I doubt the herbal tea will do anything, or would it?
I'll just let you know. However, what are you? Who is messing with that? What are you doing?
I was trying to see how it would do it, and trying to figure out how to delete it now, which I have figured out. Oh, okay. Or you're gonna delete it for me.
Go. So, for the 3 people who are currently connected to this thing and are still connected,
Yeah.
I am going to need saves from all three of you. The DC has gone up by 1, as you are still connected to it. Yoparai, that is an intelligence save from you at advantage because of your age.
Yep.
For Leon, that is a charisma save, and same thing with you, Leon. Yukine, a charisma save.
Ooh, 19.
Nice.
Nice. Oh man, the DC went up by 1, so that's still not 5
I
or
am
more.
I'm good. I'm gonna shift fate.
Okay. Whatever number you get will push you to 5 or more.
24.
And you are now...
At this point, it's not the principle of the thing, if I'm gonna be honest.
You now are, like, able to, like, pull yourself away if you want, as you feel the negative energy weighing you down. And
Like, does it look like
now...
Does it feel like I'm getting anything out of this?
You are definitely, once again, it's a thing of you definitely feel as if you are taking some of the burden off of the ley line. Yes. But it's just that you are one man, and this is on the scale of, you know, even though a small ley line, it's still a lot. You're gonna
I'm gonna
need more than this.
I will be
You're gonna
responsible.
disconnect?
Yeah.
Okay.
Once again, like basically, like I imagine my rage would also flick. I'm not like using my rage in any way. I'm just saying it flickers out at this point because I haven't taken damage.
Yeah, it would be at the point where you let go that it would flicker.
To be clear, I'm not blowing myself up again or the ley line.
I know. Also, don't worry, the ley line would be fine. The ley line can handle your explosion magic.
When I push the mala into the ley line, what reaction does that make?
Ooh.
And that's a question.
All right, you I need you
and
for me.
Yukine and Leon. Leon, is that a 14?
Yes,
That is a fail.
that is.
That was.
But can I do
Yukine.
anything?
Oh, what do you want to do?
I ask help from my bodies in my brain.
No, because that's only when you're sleeping. And unfortunately,
Okay.
none of your what's it called? Your awakenings upgrade you. Like none of them upgrade your mental stats currently.
All right, true.
Oh, I would have had proficiency in that. Damn it.
You would have had proficiency. Oh, so you wouldn't have had to roll. Never mind then. You wouldn't. You can take that point back.
Appreciate you. I appreciate you for letting me do that.
You're fine. You're good. I see no reason to be a dick.
Thank you.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, unfortunately, neither of your awakenings upgrade your mental stats, so unfortunately, that is a fail.
That is a shame.
Yukine, I need that charisma save.
Alright. Can I try and do a thing?
You can make your... What are you trying to do?
Well, I wanted to try to do something for, So one of the abilities I get as a warden is the ability of, like, my guardian form.
Okay.
My thought process is, if I were to go into the guardian form of mine that has the most to do with positive energy, that being blooming aura,
Mm-hmm.
Could that help stave off the negative energy from me a bit?
I'd say that would lower the DC.
Okay. In that case, I would like to do that.
Okay.
As
This is the first time you're doing this.
yeah, this is the first time I've used this or anything like this.
Hmm?
Would you like to describe what happens, or do you want me to?
No, I thank you. I will. Would you? Do you have something?
Just I've always had an image of like flowers blooming on him.
Hmm. Yes.
That's the baseline. Go off from there.
As Yukine, you have your hands in the dirt. You're kneeling and have your hands in the dirt. Those of you who can see it, Tiki, the blank, Tiki and Yoparai, as you break this connection, Yoparai, you see that Yukine has his hands in the dirt and he begins to glow as his hair lifts slightly. As this wing starts to slowly move around him and petals begin to start floating in the air. Vines and flowers begin to start blooming on him. And this area around him, this wind with these flower petals, begin to surround the area around him. As his body almost takes on this flowery appearance, different colors, different types of flowers. They all begin to almost give him this regal look.
A conduit of rejuvenation and life.
But yeah. As roll your charisma save.
Yep. That's a 10.
That's still that's not high enough.
I'm gonna twist fate because that was like hype, and I don't want to disappoint him. But hey, that's an aura of 15 feet, so y'all feel pretty good right now.
You know what?
Nice.
That would actually help Leon and would make it so he just passes his save.
Hey.
Wow, you got worse.
Yeah, I failed. Yukine, he's trying to pull on his experience directing ley lines before, but it's like, man, this tastes bad. Bleh.
Yep. As Leon, you are not able to pull away from it, but you are able to maintain the control. It's starting to get heavy. It's starting to get real heavy. But you're able to keep going. As the first person to fail, though, Yukine, you feel like the weight of this negative energy is beginning to slowly crush you. Like, for lack of a better term, not in a physical, your body sense, but magically, you feel as if you are starting to buckle under the weight. This is your first failure.
Sebi?
Yo.
Can I just once again with the sort of spiritual, slight spiritual awareness Yoparai has? Do I feel what's happening in these two or no?
You know what's happening to them. You don't feel what's happening, but you know what's happening to them because you just experienced it. You know that they are both feeling the weight of the negative energy absorbed, by this ley line. You still feel this negative energy on you, in you.
Is it affecting me?
Not at the moment. You are able to, you pulled away from it, so at the moment you are fine, but it still feels like you know when you like lift something real heavy and then you put it down and you feel that like trembling in your muscles where it's like, oh, it's that.
Hands
It's
shaking.
basically, yeah, it's basically that, but without the muscle part. It's like your soul just had a workout,
I see.
and those two are still in it. Yukine, whatever's going on with him, he seems like he's sweating now. He's not having a good time. Leon still seems to be able to handle it for now.
All right, I'm gonna give them another go. Let them have another go around. Basically, I'm just gonna take this time to explain to Tiki what I was doing and probably what they were doing as well.
Tiki, you're now aware that your friends are apparently connecting to a ley line, which is big magic, big magic. And not only are they connecting to it, but it's apparently it's doing a number on them. It's heavy. And yeah. In the meantime, though, over the course, like this is all happening over the course of maybe like 30 seconds. As Yoprai is now explaining this to you, and it's like another, like, over the course of like another 30 seconds, as you have quickly put together this synthesized version of something that works good enough to actually purify the water, and then you try again, and you're unable to make a proper batch of it. Hearing what they're going through, what do you do? As you see Yukine with this swirling wind around him, around all of you now, and you see this, how his body has changed, all of these flowers giving him this regal look, but he seems like he's sweating, that it's rough. Leon is managing. Leon seems to be managing for now.
So, if I'm remembering right, you said that this synthesized whatever it's damaging enough that can hurt a creature. Or isn't a creature.
It is them. The synthesized version of like the positive energy concoction that you made. Yeah, no, it would be damaging to drink this. This would hurt someone. And even with the magic added to it, it probably only made it worse, but it made it very potent.
What if we gave this to Blank? Or would he just nullify it?
Mm-hmm. You can ask him and see.
I'm thinking. Omar brought up something interesting, that if he nullifies magic, what happens if we let him, like, I don't know, dip his toes in the ley line?
That down there is not the ley line.
Yeah.
Well,
that right
to
there
absorb
is
whatever that is. To absorb the radioactive runoff, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah, it's no. That's exactly what it is. It is radioactive runoff. That is exactly what it is.
So if we, I don't know, have him drink it, have him dip his toes in there to nullify it / he absorbs the positive energy. He puts he somehow puts himself in there, and I guess somehow amplifying his nullification stuff to help cleanse the negative energy.
I mean, you can try to explain this to him and see if maybe he's willing to give it a shot.
So rather than ramble on in the anxiety-induced voice of Tiki, I will just explain his plan to him. Blah.
Okay. Blank looks at that. They just look at their hand and dip it into the solution that you made. And I, unlike before, need to actually roll a con save for them. Luckily, they have like
boy.
proficiency in this. Proficiency, but that is a not one.
Oh no.
Um, yeah,
Excuse me.
they
Oh no.
stick their
Adverse reaction.
5, 4. That's 9, 10. Yeah, no, that is a 10. They stick their hand in it, and they begin to. You do see as the glow seems to dim, but then you see that their fingers start to dissolve in that liquid as they pull it out and quickly
Oh.
as it started working. It definitely started working.
But it was very, very damaging.
Yeah, like it started working, but it also started eating away at them. If they were like, it's definitely possible.
So if this didn't work, what if they try the same thing but within the runoff? In the nuclear waste, whatever you want, the runoff thing.
They heal from it, and then look down there. They summon that blade that they had before. They look down to the water, look back to you, and shrug their shoulders like, look to the blade.
And I don't know, I'm not sure, sort of gesture.
Yeah, it's kind of like they're looking at the blade that they create that they made before that was like made of that magical, like made of their own magic energy. And then they look down to the runoff and look back to you like
Nodding,
maybe?
nodding. Try that.
There, since it is a 10-foot like steep bit, does anybody have rope for them so they can like lower themselves down?
I do.
Okay. And I imagine Yoprai is able to like make sure this blank doesn't fall in. Dragon, we can't hear you if you're saying anything.
Hello?
There
Hello?
we go. There you go.
Sometimes I gotta move around it. Just sometimes it doesn't pick me up from weird angles. Sorry about that.
So, think he has rope, but
Yeah.
Blank needs to get lowered down, and you have 20 strength. Let's be real with ourselves. Tiki's not holding Blank up.
No, he's not. Not unless he legions out and does it, but I'm not gonna do that.
Yoprai's gonna look at Blank. He's gonna pull out his immovable rod. In case something goes weird or goes bad, clicks this, and you'll be able to hang out for a bit, buy you some time, in case something goes bad.
He grabs the immovable rod in his other hand, nods, and will wrap the rope around his legs and like hook it on his arm and just slowly like walk himself down closer to the edge.
And Yoprai will hold onto the rope.
Blank will stick the sword in the sword made of this magical energy into the water, and it doesn't seem to do much. It seems to agitate the water and cut the water, but it doesn't seem to do much in the way of anything. And luckily, he does not need to breathe, as there are fumes created by this. But
Jesus.
He just pulls the sword out, and it and just lets it go, and it disappears. You know, just withering away as normal. And he starts climbing back up. Mm,
Maybe if he dips his sword in the solution beforehand.
Yeah,
Pulling at straws here.
yeah. Unfortunately, it would. Yeah, like he'll get back on top and look to the other two. As I need you two to roll me your charisma saves.
Just to be clear, I'm taking my rock back.
No problem.
All right.
The DC has gone up by 1 again.
I don't have
We are
like
now at a
any
DC.
confidence in making that.
We now have a DC 16. Actually, it's a DC 16, but because of Yukine, it'll be DC 15 for the both of you.
Can I enlist the aid of my glaive?
I actually forgot that your glaive would help you with this, trying to throw some of this off. Unfortunately, not fast enough. This is happening too quickly. Like, any adverse effects, it will definitely try to, throw it off, but unfortunately, no.
Unfortunate.
It can't do that quickly.
Unfortunate. Okay.
Right.
And boop, boop, boop. Leon, do you have any gems?
Gems? That's oddly specific.
Yeah, they're a good place to store magic in case you have any good ones.
Huh.
I will
so definitely works.
So we'll just say the two of you are in your own little worlds while this is going on. That's a big part there.
That's fair. That's fair.
You guys won't be able to communicate or help each other.
Yeah.
Does it look really bad for them on the outside?
Yukine is sweating. Leon is managing. Let's see after they make this charisma save.
Or not, Oh, I did.
Leon is still managing. Yukine, did you roll it?
I have not yet. I was accidentally typing in the wrong chat at first.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, question. If this thing is... Sorry.
Well, Yukine, were you gonna say something because you just failed your save? I just want to know, are you gonna do anything with that roll? Or you're gonna leave it?
At this point, I can't. It's just gonna get harder and harder to succeed. So I'm gonna spend a fate point to twist fate. Reroll the d20.
4 higher. That is that's 14. That's not enough.
No, because even if I succeed right now, I won't be able to let go.
You need to get 5 or more in order to be able to.
Can I attempt to? Well, yeah, I failed this. Can I attempt to break away with the glaive's help, like actively?
You do what now?
Attempt to break away with the glaive's help.
No. Okay. Yeah, you are currently in it, and that's the issue. And the glaive can help you when it comes to situations just like this one, but not that quickly, and especially not without your active intervention. Unfortunately, you're in your own little world.
What do you mean without my
active
intervention?
You would need to effectively be holding onto the glaive and focusing on this. You are not. Your hands are in the dirt, and you are focused. You are.
Yeah,
trying.
It's on his back.
Yeah.
Heck.
Leon, you were saying. Apologies.
Yes. So, this ley line is trying to filter energy or magic through us who are working as basically
It is-
conduits for this. Right?
It is throwing its negative energy onto you in an effort to try to breathe effectively. It is offloading that negative energy onto you
I see.
it was being suffocated by it.
So, with my knowledge of ley lines and how they function,
Mhm.
and how how magic works, I have that proficiency in Arcana and stuff.
You do.
Could I potentially
Mm-hmm.
try to focus this funneling and make it more bearable?
Unfortunately, it is like a wave from the ocean. You could, if you had something big enough, if you had something that you could do to redirect, you could like push it elsewhere slightly. Kind
I
of
see.
like less like the ocean, more like a river. You can
Exactly.
manipulate a river to go elsewhere, but you need some way to move it. And unfortunately, you don't have enough. Like, how many warlock slots do you have right now?
Currently, I have one warlock slot left. I have a lot of spell
One.
points left,
All right, you have a lot of spell points left.
like 11.
Like 11? What's the highest level spell you can cast?
Second level.
Second level? Sorry, friend.
Okay.
You simply don't have enough to redirect this and make it more bearable. You're currently in the river, and it's rough to get out.
Very rough. Yeah, understandable. However,
Yeah.
so it has been said previously, or in the
Mhm.
past, that
Mm-hmm.
demon tears can be used for spell components. They have some
They
innate
can.
magic to them.
They do.
I'm asking you to pay my way out of this.
More magic won't solve the problem, unfortunately. Your problem is magic, and more magic won't help.
Okay. Well, I have this super special, awesome potion of supreme healing. Could I just pour that in there?
Fortunately, you're very focused. You.
This is Sebi saying, succeed the save, get good.
Okay, yeah. Succeed the save, get good. I understand.
To answer your question, Yoprai or Dragon, the way they look right now, Leon looks like he's managing, but it is a thing where it's like he is starting to have to like put one hand like on on his thigh or like on something to like keep himself standing. It's definitely like he's managing. Like, props to him, he's a champ, but it is taking a strain on him. Yukine is already kneeling and has his hands in the dirt and was focusing on this. He's sweating. He is currently like starting to like pant. It's like heavy, and it's starting to like make it so it's a lot. He does not look okay.
Okay, I'm gonna move over to Yui. Sebi, I want to try something with my key.
Okay.
I want to place my hand on Yui's shoulder,
Mm-hmm.
and I want to just send like kind of like a pulse of key through him, like from me to him, and try to feel out for the connection he's established to the ley line, and just kind of try to interrupt it to give him a chance to disconnect.
Careful about that wording. Last time I worded it like that, it got connected.
Okay.
What I'm trying to do is I'm trying to basically just help him manage and like cut his connection, like I cut my connection before.
I want you to roll me your. I want you to actually let's do a thing real quick. I want to read the wording on quickened healing.
Okay, let me find that.
That's
As an action, you can spend 2 key points and roll a martial arts die. You regain a number of hit points equal to the number rolled plus your proficiency bonus.
Mm-hmm. Let me go to class updates. Look at monks. See if that Quicken healing now adds wisdom on top of your martial arts die.
I will add that to my version.
Once again, ladies and gentlemen, please read the patch notes. You might find your class is better than it originally was.
I didn't find my class on there at all.
Good.
Fair. I'll make sure to do that.
Okay. I want you to roll me your quickened healing.
Okay. So I will spend 2 key points just to get those off. Let me see. Roll my martial arts die plus proficiency plus wisdom. Ooh, max 11.
Ooh, okay. So, man, this is rough. This is rough. But you rolled 1 higher than you needed to, actually.
Oh, Jesus.
You needed 10 hit points, and I'm like, that'll do. Because I'm looking at this, I'm like, oh man, I'm actually really happy that it's like, oh man. Oh, fuck. Yeah, no, that will do it. As you are able to push your key into Yukine, and while you're not able to heal him, you are able to send this positive, like, pulse of ki through his body, and it disrupts the connection long enough for him to pull away. And Yukine, you immediately are just like, you feel as if if you've ever lifted, once again, like heavy weights or something really heavy, and then it just all comes down. It's very much like that. It's like all at once, all of this weight like pushes you aside. It's how heavy it is. In this moment, when Yoparai does that, it's as if you are just shoved aside by the weight of it all. As you are sweating as if you've done a full workout, a full body exercise, you feel a little sore, as you have 2 fails out of 3.
Oh. Unfortunately, that is an action to do, so I can't immediately save Leon.
I guess
His next one would have been a nat 1.
Oh. You're welcome.
Yeah, no, yeah, you pulled him out right at the right time.
So I guess going off of what Yoparai has done, could Tiki do something similar with his potions to pull Leon out, if that's what he is intending to do? Because this feels like it's something we gotta come back for.
Yeah,
At least to me it does.
If you want to try to help him, tell me how you're trying to disrupt this connection.
By flooding him with the positive energy from his potions, including the one that Leon has on his person.
All right, which potions are you using?
2 greater healings and his supreme, if he allows it.
He doesn't. He's not exactly able to say no at the moment.
Well,
he's currently in his own little world.
Kome allows it. That is.
TM has said we are supposed to come back, but we want to solve.
I tried, and this is literally like a major thing I did in my backstory for like
Yeah,
15 years. I don't think any amount of trying here is gonna matter.
Yeah, no, it's why I was like, I didn't want to like forcefully disconnect you guys. So I'm like, okay, no, this is getting to a point.
Yeah, I bet. Savvy said a lot of that when I don't have the things right now for it.
Yeah, you can 100% help do this, or if not, do it yourself. It's 100% a thing of you do not have enough reagent dice at the moment to
I don't
make
have enough
what
prep
you
time.
need. Yeah, exactly.
I just imagine Tiki like a fucking bartender mixing a bunch of potions together, and he just throws it in Leon's face.
But
Bottle and all.
which are you gonna? You're gonna go. Be careful. Remember, there are overhealing rules.
Yeah, I know of the overheals.
So, what are you gonna give him? Are you injecting?
I'm not sure if it would be the same effect if I just douse him with it.
You probably
And have it
need
like, I don't know, absorb through his skin or something.
You probably need to get that the positive energy that would be knitting the magic from it into his actual body.
Okay,
So
we're going with the morphine injections.
all right, he needs to drink it or inject it. Something needs to happen.
He's gonna go with the injecting.
Okay.
First, starting with the first potion of greater healing.
All right. Let's see if this
Right,
is enough.
yeah.
No. He's not going for a deep tissue injection. Make sure it is 44 plus 4. I need to roll like a little bit below max.
You need 10 hit points.
Yep. 44 plus 4.
Nice.
Oh, hey.
All right. There we go. As you are able to inject this into him, Leon, you do take since I believe you are at full HP, you do
Yes.
need you to mark 12 points of overheal.
Okie dokie.
Make sure to keep track of overheal and damage
do.
above your max. Yep. So you have 12 points of overheal, and it is disrupted, and the connection is disrupted. Do you pull away? Unlike Yukine, who is struggling with it, who is forcibly, pushed away from it, you do not have a failure. You can choose at this moment to either hold on or not.
I think I want to see where this goes.
Are you...
Okay.
Listen, what if we are so close to finishing this?
As I will tell you, friend, there's a lot of negative energy left. You are the only one now. It's not spread among 3, it's spread among 1.
Well,
DC gets harder.
Yeah.
can't believe I was abandoned.
You continue to go. Luckily, the DC will be decreased by Yukine's aura.
But that's only by
it's
1.
Still going to, but only by 1. The DC still goes up by him not being there to help.
Yeah, I think that at the sudden injection of positive energy into him, he figured, yeah, it's probably, even if it's not for his own sake, he should leave for the other sake because they want him out.
It's at that moment that you let go of that connection and you feel tired. You feel like, it's not like, you're fatigued, but it is very much you feel as if you were just working out, like you have a full, like you just had a full body workout. It's very much like wow, that was a lot. Like it's like you just did like a 10K run, and lifted weights at the same time. Like your body just feels drained. Luckily, your body is not your body is able to handle it, but once again, it's less your muscles, more your very soul was doing that exercise.
Okay. Okay.
Yukine, buddy.
Yeah, I
Ow.
was wondering what was happening here, because the other times I've been connected to a ley line, something's happened. And this is a dirty ley line, but it's still a ley line, and I was still connected to it.
You were still connected. So unlike any other time in your life, you usually don't deal with problems from this kind of thing. This is not like any other time in your life. So, hello, friend. You have a point of fatigue.
God fucking damn it.
And and that because of 2 failures, you have a point of fatigue that is not just, fatigue. You have disadvantage on mental checks
Ooh.
as you pull away from this and you feel very drained. I will say this will
damn
that
it.
this fatigue will go away once you've actually taken a proper rest, so a short rest or a good night's sleep. But you will have this as you are actually. Wait a second. You also did not go to sleep that night.
Would I pass the save for that one?
You did pass the save for that one. You're right. You did pass the save for that one. Never mind. It is only what I already said. Disadvantage on mental checks, and you have stage 1 fatigue.
Checks, right?
Disadvantage on mental checks.
Okay.
Not saving throw.
Not on saving throws,
God
but
damn
stage
it.
1. But stage 1 fatigue does give you -3 on all D20 tests.
Yeah.
As you come out of this and you are breathing heavily, your body feels your body feels the ache. It's more like your very being is shaking with like the weight of what you are carrying. The negative energy you have is still inside you, and it is slowly going away. But you are carrying a lot.
Yeah, like more than any human should, probably.
You know what might get rid of negative energy? Dink, dink.
He just sits
I
there
love-
silently for a moment as he's panting.
You alright
Yeah.
there? You'll be alright.
Yeah, I'll be fine. This is something we'll have to deal with after everything else.
We'll need a lot of positive energy.
Kind of holds his chest a bit.
Wait, I have the perfect amount of positive energy right here. Let me just throw it right in. There we go. That was a terrible joke. I apologize.
He's gonna
There you go.
stand and then look back over. At least I think we know what's wrong with them now. And I think if we don't want it to get any worse, we need to take them out of this place.
Yeah, let him get some real rest.
He'll look to the guy, because I imagine that's... Rather, he doesn't know it was explained. He'll just say, it seems the ley line under this is corrupted. Flooded with negative energy. Which I imagine has something to do with that.
Looking at that, looks to them. They are going to place their hand on you, Yukine, because you look like you're doing the worst.
Flowers still going around. Woo!
And you feel like some of the negative energy starts to eke away from you a little bit faster. You're still fatigued, but it seems like it is going away a bit faster. You feel lighter. They then bring their hand back and like start looking at it and look at all of you and look at the runoff.
Thank you.
They walk over and pick Alarion up over their shoulder.
I'm gonna go pick up Rain.
You gotta pick up Rain. You do the whole princess carry, and then you have to like at the bottom of it. You kind of have to like take a deep breath because it's like, whew, okay, and then
Princess
you stand.
Carry versus Fireman Carry.
Like, it's definitely like it's a strain. You have to like take a moment before you do it, even though you are physically strong enough.
Yeah. Physically strong enough, athletically proficient, very fucked up. Fuck.
Yeah, but as Blank will leave with the rest of you.
Mm-hmm.
Makes sense.
As you all exit this place.
We're a giant.
Actually, before we leave, can I ask one question?
Mm-hmm. Go ahead.
Was that structure the cage that was mentioned?
That structure was the cage was inside it. You did see a cage, indeed.
Okay, we need to
That
look
structure
down there at some
looks
point.
like that structure looks as if it leads to upstairs. So some secret passage.
Alright.
But yeah.
I would ask Yoper to lead so he can open the door.
Yeah, no. Blank walks up and one arm like stiff arms the door and like pushes his weight against it to make sure everybody's able to go out until somebody else helps him with the door. Yeah.
Kicks the crowbar out of the way. Like, nudges it out of the way.
Oh yeah, no. It once he opens the door, it comes out. You guys are now outside in the daylight, and you can smell fresh air, which you didn't realize the fumes down there. But yeah, no, there are fumes down there. It is definitely fresh air out here.
Yeah. Alright. I imagine we're gonna head inside, because...
As I imagine you guys head into the home of Arcadia Brewery.
Yes.
And
Yeah.
Yeah. To expedite some of this process, the girls seem to be okay. Over a short period of trying to get Blank to explain what happened, a pulse of psychic energy exploded out from the weird chimeric luck-devouring creature. And these two were hit with it and immediately just went down. They were hit with effectively the psychic energy of all of these small little tiny bits of luck that were eaten over the years. They, from examination from Tiki, they will both make a full recovery. Alarion seems to have used a lot of their own elemental power, and that is why they are discolored and their clothes are the way it is. Rain must have got hit by the creature at one point, and since that's the only wound she has, it was probably only one hit. But it was healed, and she will make a full recovery once she has time to rest. As for what's going on down there, Blank was here because it was drawn to that source of magic and happened across those two. Blank does not know how it was created, but it knows that it was created in some kind of strange laboratory near here. At least it thinks it's a laboratory. It's a doll. It's almost like a dollhouse, old and abandoned. The environment that Blank describes reminds you, Yukine, of the Deepwood.
So it's not near here at all.
Maybe yes and no. It's hard to say. It's in another plane of existence. It's not near here in a physical sense, but yeah. It might be on the other side of the planar barrier. You're not sure. It's not sure. It also does not know who made it.
He would have expressed that when he was describing it.
So, yeah. Blank is very unsure of what exactly it's going on, but it's simply following what it feels is right and seems to be sentient enough. It has a personality, and it is a construct. Indeed, a very sassy one.
He also seems like he has some morals, or at least sense of duty, because he helped a couple of strangers.
Blank is perpetually broken at the head and cannot speak. However, Blank repaired itself to completely being okay for everything except for that break in its head. The pieces, apparently Blank can repair itself as long as the pieces are not destroyed. So if it is hit with acid, it cannot repair that.
Okay.
Anything that removes the pieces entirely, it cannot repair. Blank does not understand a lot about its creation, but it does seem to understand. It does seem to understand something about it is a mixture of a construct and some kind of like nature energy, because it has weird flowers. It also has a huge amount of magic that it uses to create that blade. Yoperai, Leon, both of you know that whatever the hell that blade is, you recognize the types of wounds that that cleaved clean pieces off of a creature. Swords of sharpness are really the only thing you guys have ever seen do that.
Okay.
So his weapon effectively acts as a sword of sharpness.
Gotcha. With its own like unique twist to it, clearly.
Exactly. Whatever it is, it's seemingly something he can manifest at a whim, and it is always the same blade, although it seems like it is entirely made of magic. So it
weapon?
is
Spiritual weapon?
cough, cough. Sweaty got it.
All right, Sweaty got it. Good job, Sweaty.
It's really cool.
As yeah, it is somehow how he manifests it, and yeah.
I have a question about or for blank. Well, do we know what kind of flowers they are?
You are unsure.
Can I try?
Yeah, would this fall under natural philosopher? Nature check?
I will say sure. You and Yukine can roll herbalism or nature.
And to help narrow it down a little, I'm gonna actually check if he understands Sylvan.
Ooh.
They do.
Okay, so that probably was the Deepwood that he came out of.
Okay, I'm gonna roll nature to identify those flowers.
Okay.
Would it just be intelligence based? Nature?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
I am proficient in both, so they're the same. What did you roll, Sweaty?
26.
Well, I mean the skill.
Oh, nature.
I'll roll herbalism then.
Yeah, intelligence nature check.
Okay.
I keep typing the wrong place. 21. Now you get the good rolls.
When your life is not at stake, you'll get the good rolls.
Yeah. Listen, I deal with enough of this shit from Phelan. You need to step up your gear.
Listen, get your head out of your ass here. I deal with this from Phelan.
Yeah, don't you start sassing me too.
Alright, so you got a 21, and Tiki, you got a
26.
26. The both of you know what kind of flower these are. This much it's known as the flower is known as
Amaryllis.
Amaryllis?
Amaryllis.
Amaryllis. Amaryllis, and with both of you rolling so high, you actually know a little bit more. They are sometimes called by few different names, as there are there are different kinds. But the one that seems the most accurate in this case is Amaryllis belladonna, which is a important name in the Deepwood, and usually kind of like how there are some names that like Elizabeth, because of Queen Elizabeth or stuff like that. How there are certain names that are reference or kind of
whenever you hear
attached
them, you
with
think of a certain
royalty.
individual. Yeah.
A certain individual, yeah. Belladonna is very much like that for the Deepwood. Belladonna speaks to a specific individual in the Deepwood once upon a time, and that individual has long since passed, but their name still sticks around and crops up every once in a while. The flower is also one of the times where this happens. This is the type of flower it is, holding minor amounts of significance and magic, and for medicinal purposes, they have some medicinal qualities, not many. They're not really a medicinal plant. They're a very pretty flower, something that people look at.
Mm-hmm.
It's something that
mainly ornament.
Exactly. It's mainly an ornamental flower. They have very few medicinal qualities, but they do have some. But yes. But
You said they
the
had magical
connection-
qualities.
They do have some magical qualities. They they have use in magic as a catalyst. Not really a good one. They're not amazing, but in a pinch, they will work. But then you see how this individual seems to have all of these flowers coming out of them, and the fact that it's an ornamental flower, and they were in what they described as a dollhouse, and things start to piece together of, as cool as this guy is, he is just a pretty
He's a
doll.
flower pot. He's a flower pot.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah. Kinda.
So I guess calling him flower pot would be demeaning.
Oh, I'm not saying that out loud. God.
Oh yeah, not saying that out loud, but I guess we could name him Amaryllis instead of just blank.
I mean, that'll do.
Yeah,
Amaryllis.
you would just suggest maybe a possible name for blank. Blank is not quite a actual name; it just means nothing, to be honest. So Tiki propose the name Amaryllis for the flower inside.
They look to that, and they will, draw on the piece of paper a smiley face.
Aww.
Aww.
You can
Tiki would
enable
just hold out a hand for him. Tiki,
They,
Amaryllis.
they will shake your hand. As you all have met an ally this day.
Woo!
Woo! Sentient, sentient flower pot.
This is cute. Blank is a cool name, but Amaryllis is cute.
Listen. The name of blank can mean so much. It's an open slate. Do
And
whatever
yet
the fuck you want
nothing.
with it. Exactly. It's full of opportunity. Like a pit.
Like a hole, you mean?
That too.
Oh, I knew you were. We went the same direction with that, Kome. I love that.
Yeah.
Jeez, workers, you too. But yeah, as once again, to speed things up, Amaryllis, they just kind of give you information on that. They don't know how they're able to basically amplify or diminish magic, but they seem to not be able to do it with all magic. But they were able to do it with positive energy. Makes sense
Almost
why.
like a warlock.
Almost like if they were a familiar. Weird.
Weird.
How much of a coincidence is that?
Anyway.
Hey, Arya.
Hmm?
The witch said that if you got a lot of magic in you, that would help you. Maybe.
Where are you going with this? I don't want to take a bath in that stuff. It looked gross.
After we purify it.
I mean, that sounds like a great idea. I'd love to get big again. I mean, anyway.
Just throwing out ideas. That's it all. That's all I got.
Oh, and like that, my plans. I did not plan for this, but my plans.
Oh.
This will be fine. Nothing ever bad has ever happened to anyone who jumped in a ley line before.
Luckily, this isn't a land, so she shouldn't die.
Shouldn't.
But yeah.
As far as
the girls will not wake up from healing magic because they were knocked out by, that pulse of
not by going unconscious.
Yeah.
I suppose we should probably search the house to figure out where he was planning on going. I get the feeling I might not be very much help, everyone.
Oh man. Yeah, you're real tired.
I'm gonna be real. Oh man, I have proficiency in mental saves. Man, feels like I don't have proficiency in mental saves.
Hey, you have proficiency in mental saves, just not checks.
No, the -3.
Backwards.
So
all right, yeah.
It's canceled out.
Yeah, it does cancel out, yeah. Hey, at least it's no downside.
Yeah. Yeah, except for checks. But no, call me crazy, guys. I don't think I'm gonna be much help searching, but
I will take 2 people for the search. Anybody else can add to the roll by anybody else who has proficiency can add to the roll. But only 2 people can actually make the roll. So you guys choose who's going to be leading the search. I don't think call me crazy. I don't think Yukine should.
Call me crazy.
Looks at the camera. Don't say.
With the fact that he hasn't slept, and the fact that the fucking stuff going on with the fatigue, the disadvantage, the physical exhaustion that has yet to take its toll because I haven't been in a fight where I've used any of my abilities. It's rough. It's rough. I think he just needs to fall over on the couch.
Yeah, that's fair.
I get that.
And then you find
Like,
the
he
source
probably-
of where he's supposed to go.
He's probably not going to, but he probably should.
Just take a nap, man. Relax.
He would be
Doctor's
resistant to
orders.
this, but if anyone tried to push him on it, he'd give. It's like...
Doctor's orders.
Hold on, let me upcast sleep.
No, no. Know what? That's what gets him to go take a nap. It's like he hasn't told any of you about the not sleeping part, but it's like you're like, I'll put you to sleep with magic. He's like, oh, okay, oh, all right, and he will go and lay on the couch in probably the same room as Rain. And Seb, I'm gonna go take a short rest. Hello?
Debbie?
Zeb, you there?
I am here, but I do still need a decision on who is leading the role. Who is leading who is leading the search of the house? I'm gonna need perception checks on searching the house, and I need to know who's leading it.
Okay.
What are
So we
everybody's
are searching
bonuses?
the house.
What
I shouldn't lead, but I'll help.
Who has the highest perception? I got a
Half
plus
areas.
4.
Then gotta be Leon.
Got the pixies, you know.
You got the pixies. The
Yeah.
pixies can help.
I'm gonna do that.
Okay, so you call them out.
Yeah.
All right. I still need 2 people to lead the role.
Leon will lead the role.
All right. Who's my second?
How's yours, Dragon? Yoperai. I have
we
you.
need perception, right?
Mm-hmm. Now hold on. Don't roll yet.
Yeah, I'm just asking. We need perception. I was going to say a modifier for that.
Yes.
Okay, +8.
Dragon?
Dragon, your mic might be fucked. There he goes.
Especially fucked.
Pretty fucked.
Hello?
Oh,
Welcome
hello.
back.
Welcome back.
There we
You
go.
can now talk. We can hear you.
Excellent. Sorry,
is
I
your
didn't hear
perception?
the last little bit. Sorry.
What is your proficiency or your perception bonus?
It is +7.
Ooh.
Oh.
Mine's a +4, so I think Vicky would sit out and engage in polite conversation with Amaryllis.
Makes sense.
Okay.
Bit one-sided, but, you know, discuss on their various upbringing natures. You know, since he's a creation and technically Dicky's one too.
Mm. All right then. In that case, yes, the 2 of you are able. You are able to chat with them a little bit. All right, Leon. You are getting the pixies to help you. So I'd like you to add a d6 to your roll.
Bye-bye.
And Yoperai.
I am just rolling.
You're just rolling. Okay. These are both good. Do you all right. So with that, the 2 of you are able to go around the house looking for clues, trying to pick up something on where Arthur went, like where he went about after everything happened. And at first you 2 don't find much, but after a bit of searching you come across what seems to be something that the pixies kind of help point out to you, to the both of you, in fact. Doesn't that belong to the what's her name? The elf. Them. As you see something. You see something in one of the rooms that seems to resemble something that, God, what's her name? Oh goodness, I'm blanking super hard.
How dare you forget?
Harrison?
Dare I forget? No.
I have no idea who you're talking about.
God, Wells.
Oh, well.
Oh yeah,
Man.
Wells.
Oh,
That took me a bit. God.
so okay, so
As there is something that, it's like, as both the pixies point out to the two of you. Yeah, isn't that something that belongs to Wells? Like to the elf, yeah, the Wells, yeah, them.
go over and take a look at it. What is it specifically?
As you go over and take a look at it, you actually notice. Let me. You see that there is some of her medical supplies, which. No, okay. They wouldn't have left that. And then you look at there's a, like, that right there prompts the two of you to, like, start searching in that area more thoroughly.
Yeah.
And you see their revolver still loaded and everything, sitting on the table, like sitting on a table. And it's at that point that both of you kind of realize something's up.
Yeah,
Something's
yeah.
up. This might possibly be an abduction. Any sign of struggle?
Looking around, no sign of struggle, but you do find that there looks like blood was cleaned up from the ground it looks like it was hasty. And her supplies are out, so she was probably patching someone up, but it looks like the blood was cleaned. But you see streak marks, like there's still some left. And if there's streak marks of, like, there was enough that they could wipe up and, like, clean, there was probably a bit of it.
A lot, yes. That's bad. Meaning, Wells probably got in a fight.
Either Wells got into a fight or somebody else got into a fight and Wells was patching them up.
Yes.
The pixies do, however, help you guys. After finding that, they kind of flutter in the area, and it is you, Yoparai, who actually, like, finds, like, a lever on the side, and it's less that it looks like, oh yeah, this is a lever. It's more just like you're over here looking around to see if there's anything that you've missed, and you just see a vase that you look at and go, what does that look like it's attached to the pedestal that's on? Wait a second. You just push it over and it doesn't fall. It just what's it called, makes one of the bookcases full, like, push inward. And yeah, you immediately, like, look at that and go, huh.
Well,
All right.
that's not alarming.
That's totally safe. Nothing wrong about that at all.
Totally.
As the pixies offer to go and scout it out, while you to go forward and scout it out. Basically, while you go and tell the others.
Yeah,
Good idea.
I think that's the best. Yeah.
At any sign of danger, run away.
There's quite a few of them who are like, "What? No, we're fine," and like Onyx is just there. Like, yeah. Actually, is it Onyx or Black Pearl? Doesn't matter. Like, you know the one. You know
I
her
know
by
the one.
this point. She's the head of them. She's like, yeah, okay. As yeah. They all head they all head into this, like, I guess you could say secret passage. Yeah, that's what it is. And
A tunnel, perhaps.
begin in no, shut up. And they go to scout it out. What are you guys going to leave the revolver and the medical supplies here?
No.
They'd be tampering with evidence.
Yeah. Evidence for an investigation that only we're investigating.
Yeah.
Sure, Wells will want these
Sir.
back. Sure, Wells will want these back.
Yeah,
Hmm.
probably. And then you can do that.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll hold on to those for now.
You have one greater healer's kit. 10 uses of it are gone. And you have her revolver. I will.
Man, I miss having a functioning gun.
Oh, now you have one. Also, Kensei weapons. Usually, you have a ranged Kensei weapon. So I imagine yours is revolver.
Gun.
Yeah, we've talked about. Yeah, it's revolver.
So
Of course.
Run back to DMC
You-
with
The katana of guns.
that.
Shit, you right.
now
You're right.
This is, for the time being, while you have it, this is Wells's revolver, Bad Touch.
Damn.
Yeah,
That's
it's a good
good.
Ooh,
one.
bad touch. Ooh.
Hold on. There are modifiers on it. It would be your modifier, but you know.
Yeah.
It got a misfire rate, but that's fine.
Mm-hmm.
That 2d6 plus d4. That's nice.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
Hold
it's
on.
curse?
Actually, wait, give me a second. I actually need to see if it has a plus to it, because that actually might be a thing with you. I'm like, yeah, no, that actually might be something to.
Is it
Because
cursed or does it curse?
no, it's cursed.
Oh,
no.
lovely.
Well, time to eat it.
The gun has actually quite a few pluses to it. It is a very accurate weapon. It's like upsettingly, it's upsettingly so. So,
Maybe I don't
She's
buy this.
hold on. Let me just check. What's her proficiency?
3.
3.
Yeah, because she's level 7.
Yeah, she's level 7. So 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, this is a +3 weapon.
Oh,
Sorry.
Jesus.
So no. So
So that
+3
modifier,
that I had,
yeah, that modifier needs to be there still. Damn.
Yeah. Actually, no. I believe it's only +3 to the to hit, not +3 to the damage.
Okay, so just very accurate.
So for me, that weapons to hit is fucking.
Better, actually.
Better than hers.
It's
It
10.
is
I have a plus 10 to hit.
Yeah.
Yo, Pariah over
uh,
here, like, suddenly I feel like being a gunslinger.
Bad touch curse. Critical hits with this weapon cause the targets to flinch if they fail a DC 14 Constitution saving throw. And
Ooh.
instead instead of jamming, this gun's misfire causes 2 bullets. Causes 2 bullets, if available, to hit random targets within a 40-foot cone. So just pick two targets 40 feet in front of you in a cone. They get hit, and it still counts as a critical hit for the 2 people you hit. So
What could possibly go wrong?
Wait, no.
could possibly go wrong.
No. That's not on a crit. That's when it misfires.
No, that's not on a crit. That's when it misfires.
That's why I said, oh, Jesus.
Okay.
Yeah, whenever it misfires, so on a 3 or lower.
Yeah, because you said the last bit was like, and it still counts as a crit, and I'm like, hold up.
It does. These attacks count as a critical hit.
Oh, shit. I was the fool. I was the one not reading. Oh, God, I'm a Yu-Gi-Oh player.
You sure are. Welcome to the fold.
Yeah. Bad Touch's curse causes the target, if you crit, to make a save or flinch.
What could possibly go wrong?
And because of its misfire, and it counts as a crit, they will have to make a con save.
Wait, so you...
Guys, I don't think I can wreck with a firearm.
Do they automatically hit?
Yeah, no, you choose 2 targets in a 40-foot cone in front of you. You basically make attacks against these people, and if it hits, which is a very accurate weapon, it likely will hit. They count as critical hits.
Okay. Neat.
Okay, so it's not auto hits. That's good.
It's not auto hits.
I thought it was for a moment because I was like,
but it's a +3 weapon, so you know. Also, its critical hits are really bad because it has the killer property.
Oh,
nasty.
What does that do again?
Yeah, maybe I don't.
So its D4 turns into 2D8. Its 2D6 turn into the 10, 12, 4D12.
Holy shit.
I love this exchange in chat. Time to eat it. Bonk. I have to. It's in my contract. You don't know it's cursed. Oh. Who do you think identified it for you?
You didn't. We identified it as Wells's gun.
Yeah,
that's it.
Wells's gun. You don't know it's cursed.
Yeah, we don't know it's cursed. That's meta knowledge.
Oh, all right. Yoprai has it. He doesn't know it's cursed.
I love how this has become a thing of like whenever we get curse shit, it's like hiding it from Kolme. It's just that's the game. That's the game. It's just hiding it from Kolme.
He's hidden plenty from us. This is fine as far as I'm concerned.
You know what? You are allowed to hold a grudge. He took your daughter. He took your niece's belly dancer outfit.
Not just that.
Looks better on him anyway.
Yes, but that's the one I'm fixating on because it's funny.
Not just that. I say as I gesture at you with my revolver.
I love Bad Touch. It's such a good weapon. It's so good. It's so dangerous. So dangerous.
I remember putting this into her sheet.
Someone on their who is just on their own. I can see that's amazing for them.
But yeah.
So whenever he's firing this gun, make sure to not stand in front of Yoprai.
No one usually is.
Do not stand in a 40-foot cone in front of Yoprai. Unfortunately, a 40-foot cone's pretty big.
Yeah, it is.
We also don't know about this yet.
Yeah, we don't know about this.
Yeah, I know. I'm being funny.
Identify this.
I'm glad Wolf does not have this gun.
You have 6 shots with it because it is loaded.
Well, Yoprai doesn't intend to use it. It's just like Wells' gun. I will hold on to it until we find Wells.
Damn it. Damn it. I wanted you to use Bad Touch, though. It's so good.
I'm sure it is. But Yoprai, it's not his weapon.
Damn it. I want you to crit with it so bad.
Yeah, I'm sure you do.
Alright.
Anyway.
Let the rat crit with it.
You mind if I do something?
Here's the plucky rat, man.
Alright. But yeah, getting back into it.
You mind if I do something before my short rest, since I'm not there for any of this?
Alright. Nope. Go ahead. What are you doing? Alarion and Rain are laying down.
I'd like to ask, I'd like to ask, I'd like to use my last wild shape to summon Jinx.
Can you please post Jinx for the class?
I can indeed. Which,
So I will
if you
get
guys
there.
hadn't had it out yet, this would be your guys' first time seeing Jinx.
Mm-hmm.
He summons a bird.
As the other two are investigating the premises, but Amaryllis and Tiki will see this.
Oh. Oh.
As he'll hold out his arm for them. So that they can land on a spot up high.
All right, as they will, come out. Ah, goodness. How you doing, honey? What's up? What do you need? Wait, why do you call? Wait, something wrong? God, you look like shit. How you doing?
Well, that tone changed really quick.
God, you look like shit. Hey, nods, cuz. I wanted to actually ask you something and ask your aid in another. The reason I look at like shit is because of a corrupted ley line.
Oh yeah, that's bad. You should fix that. I feel like that's kind of like in your job description. Is that actually in your job description? Hold on.
Even
I don't
if
have
not.
like a rule book on me.
I would love it if you did, but unfortunately I have to make one of those myself, from what I understand. You know, I'm realizing that Tiki doesn't know what I am, so that's... This might be weird. He just goes, and even if it isn't, I agreed to help her, so...
So, do you got this?
We should. We have a plan, I guess. It's overflowing with negative energy right now, and the idea that we had was to pump some positive in to help it filter out.
I mean, yeah, I guess that'll work. Yeah, certainly do something. So, let's what do you need?
Well, I'd like you to head out of town briefly, and there's a forest to the west of here. There's a
Uh-huh.
There's a forest to the west of here that we believe there are vampire spawn moving through, and I'd like you to scout it out a bit.
Oh man, spooky. So, there like a particular reason? Like you are you like killing those? Is that it?
Not. Something's going on with another type of creature, hurting them to kill people.
Alright, yeah. Okay. I could give it a look-see. But wait, isn't it daytime? Why the fuck would they be out? Come on. You should know this. Bad things at night, good things during the day, definitely.
More what I'm looking for is traces, not the spawn themselves.
Huh.
They're most
Alright,
likely
well.
hunkered down in a hole somewhere, but I'm not expecting you to go find that.
Oh, fuck no.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll, go around and see if I see anything. If I don't see anything, I don't know, ask someone. Can you like open a window or a door or something? I don't want to break the house when I, zoom.
Yeah, he'll walk them out the front door, or out the back door, actually.
All right, I'll be back in a jiff. I need you to make me a strength saving throw.
Yep, that's what I thought.
What's that, Jeff?
Finding out so many things about Yukine today.
Yeah, no.
That's a 9. Fucking,
That's a 9,
you guys
okay,
see
yeah.
him go out, you hear a boom, you see him fly back through the door.
Just on his back.
Curious head out. You okay?
Yeah. Yeah, they don't... Who am I kidding? They know their own speed.
Who?
He'll stand up.
Yeah. So, Tiki, you saw him summon this bird that is like, we're talking vulture sized, like big.
Ugh.
Like this thing is big. Like it's small creature, so it's the size of you, rather.
Wearing
Yikes.
goggles, mind you, and a scarf.
Wearing goggles and a scarf.
A scarf.
And, he talks to it, and then after talking to it, goes outside to like let it out. Then he just comes flying back in as there's this huge like explosion. As you don't see the bird where the bird is anymore. All right, what's your movement speed? 60. Tripled. They can take the. Can they bonus action dash? No, but they can action dash. So, 60 times 6. That's how fast they're going. In a dash.
360
After that-
feet, and they're invisible during that.
That's how. Yeah, they're invisible because that's how fast they're moving.
Wow.
He kind of rubs his head and just sits back down where he was. Did you say something, Sweaty?
He
How-
asks if you were okay.
Yeah, yes, you're okay because you kind of got you're thrown out flat on your ass.
Yeah, I'm fine. I didn't actually know they could do that, but hey, that'll come in handy later.
As, yeah. They
Did
can't
you
maintain that
summon the-
speed.
Did you
But-
summon
sorry.
the bird?
He nods. Yeah, it's one of my familiars.
Blink, blink. How many familiars does you have?
For now, 3.
What about the pixies?
He tilts his head.
Do blink, blonk.
Those are Leons. Those are Leons.
Oh wait, right. That was a fart on my end.
Okay, that's
No
fine.
problem.
We've been going on for a bit.
It's all good.
Yeah, we have. Yeah. No, it's fine.
Yeah. I plan to get more in the future, but these are the 3 I have currently. Rather, he'd say the 3 I'm working with currently.
How did you get you get them? Toad said, from being druid.
Kind of. I gained a bit of power as a druid recently, and I got some... Well, I've taken on a job. I'm now... He looks at the guy that is made of, like, plants and pottery, and, like...
Fuck! I was hoping you wouldn't realize. You would just say it.
I'm part of a circle that... I'm part of a circle that preserves the laws of nature and holds other druids to those laws. And I am the only member of this circle. I am its head and its not founding member, but I am the one finding it again.
No. Founding member.
Oh, say I'm its founding
For this
member.
day and age, for this age, you are the founding member.
In that case, he would say I am its founding member for this age.
Only member?
Abe
He's
nods.
the first in founding. He is now the head of his own circle.
I don't know if Tiki knows what that means, but...
No, he kind of get it. He would equate to it more as an organization of, like, I don't know.
Doctors
does-
or,
Does
knights.
job pay?
Hmm. What do you
Does
say?
job pay?
He thinks for a moment.
Kinda. Sorta.
My immediate
really.
response was, it paid in the good I do. It pays in the good I do. He
You is self-employed?
he looks at it and just looks up, thinks for a moment, and then just goes, not technically, no, but it's a responsibility I've taken on.
Mm-hmm. Only member. You is self-employed. Mm-hmm.
Sure. He nods. Let's not
Yeah.
tell him about the other guy.
Now, how long? Now, you're going to take a short rest, correct?
Yeah.
How long? But I need to know how long does Jinx stay out?
2 hours, I believe. I will double check.
Dickie was self-employed.
It's
at
not
one
terribly
point.
long. The only reason... It's the reason he sent him to the west and not to the north is because he thinks they can get to the one to the west, because it's not that far outside of town.
So 2 hours.
I'm double checking.
I'm gonna roll 2 checks then for them just to see. Oh well,
No.
that's nice.
I misremembered. It's 1 hour.
1 hour? Oh well, that's sad.
That is sad.
That's a 7.
I see. Well, they tried. Hey, maybe they found a cool plant.
Wait, no, wait, hold on. Keen sight. I just realized keen sight. They have advantage on perception checks that rely on sight.
Yeah. That's why I sent them to scout.
Yeah, I didn't roll with advantage.
Oh. So the second roll.
Oops.
So the second roll, I suppose.
Hey.
All right then, yeah, 25.
Damn.
Damn.
Yeah, and they have a
All right, then,
+6
Jinx.
perception.
Yep. So
That's
Jinx,
pretty good.
spends an hour flying over there. They have the speed to get over. And we'll look around. Apparently they find something. But as the others make it back, with their after their investigation around the house, Yukine, you haven't really got a lot of rest, but you've been able to lay down.
Hmm.
So after that, the others get back, and yeah,
Hmm. Did I get any telepathic anything from Jinx?
Mm-hmm. Nope. You'll have to summon them again
Okay.
at some point. Yeah, they spent the entire time.
Yeah. I expected that.
Yeah, no. Uh, Yoperai and Leon come back without the pixies,
Yep.
and Yoperai's carrying some things, but yeah, no, they return.
It sits up. We'll just look at the others. Find anything?
Found Wells' stuff. And,
Looks a little dizzy as he sits up.
Found Wells' stuff and a secret room, or rather, a secret entrance.
A tunnel, perhaps.
Sounds like a solid elite as any.
Yeah.
It is really the best we got. The Ferris are investigating it as Ferris Pixies. I keep fucking up on that.
Yeah, you're gonna have to get on top of that. Some Fae won't take too kindly to that.
Yeah. But yeah, they're investigating it for the moment.
Are you able to keep in contact with them?
No.
No.
Well, I sent out one of my familiars to scout out the forest to the west, and it seems they found something. Though, we'll have to... And yes, I have familiars. I realize
Oh,
that
cool.
you'll meet them at some point.
Are they nice?
They're fine.
Oh,
they're
so
nice.
that's bad, huh?
No, they're nice. They're eccentric.
You're not making a better case for them, really.
I think you'll enjoy them is the best case I can make for them.
Now I know I should be worried.
Oh man,
He
that's
cracks a
something.
smile when you say that. They're nice.
Okay.
The smile fades. But he'll stand up. Let's go. He will look to the guy. Go. We're gonna try and figure out what happened to our friends and the one who owns this place. Do you want to stay here and rather would you do us a favor and watch over them until they wake up?
Looks to the two unconscious girls. They nod their head, and they just summon that blade again, and kind of just almost like examining the blade of just magical energy. Kind of just looking at it. Their eyes almost give it like a sinister look and it's like almost like a daring anybody to try before they just make the sword disappear.
I will put a few sheets of paper and a pen on on a side table for when they do wake up he can communicate with them. And he'll bow his head very slightly and then start walking.
All right. One by one, all of you leave the all of you leave the room, heading down towards the secret
Yep.
passage. And
Yeah.
Are the fairies back?
nope.
Pixies.
Whatever.
As nope, they're not back yet. As you all head down towards that, unless you plan on waiting for their return.
Just go.
Okay. So you
If
all
there's something
head
to be worried
down
about, we'll
there.
meet him on the way.
Yeah.
Exactly.
And with that, we will end session. Next
Okay.
session, we will hop on the trail of Arturo and Wells and Harrison.
Yeah,
Hell yeah.
wherever they went.
Sebby, I swear to God, if they're dead.
Well, if they were taken by the cults, then it'd be more likely. Actually, no, if they were taken by the cults, then they'd probably be captured. Anyway, they're not dead.
I figured.
I'm hoping we find some flipper prints following them.
Slipper prints?
Flipper prints?
The sharks were in charge of?
Alright.
The shark. Oh my. Okay, I expect this from my party to some extent. Sebby!
Okay, listen, okay, I'm kind of focused on the important people. Alright. The Zamites are there. I
How
want them to
dare
live.
you.
I want them to live, but like I'm gonna be real with you, I forget they exist sometimes. They're your responsibility. Honestly, it's probably a benefit that I forget they exist sometimes.
I mean, we just need one of them, really.
Oh
No.
damn.
What do you mean?
Damn.
I mean,
Anyway,
honestly,
so just
having
go ahead.
Sebby,
Yo,
thank you for session.
you are
Thank you for
welcome.
session.
Thank
You are
you for
welcome.
session.
Sebby, did you have
I
any
hope you all
cutscene
had
you wanted
fun.
to send us out on?
I do have a cutscene I want to send you guys out on.
Oh
Oh,
boy.
yeah.
As hopefully nothing bad happens with music for this.
Oh God.
Shush. All right.
Immediate cut to bleach gag music.
Shut up. Don't jinx it. All right. Just one. It's perfectly. That'd be cool. Anyway, as I actually have two cutscenes. We see this bud start to bloom in a forest as its tendrils spread out. More of the arc spores making their way, spreading further. More of them being created. You see as all of the ghouls that were in the area, the rot fiends, all of them begin to lift their head up. They start running full tilt further back, heading north. As we zoom in on a cave teeming with necrophage of all kinds of ghouls, different rot fiends, different necrophage all over. As we hear just this sickening crunch, the cleaving of meat, the crunch of bone. We pull up into the sky and look to the east, the northeast, and see a patch of the forest that looks odd. Alive, but not right. A solitary glade in that forest. As the veins of Mayrin are these roads moving through. The land of the sun is plagued by some kind of darkness. And something is moving. Something is happening. We look at the castle and see Bloodcaller walking back, tired in the sunlight. He takes his hat off and kind of fans himself as he looks back towards Pilon de la Solel. He gives a smirk. He puts his hat back on and continues walking towards that castle. And now, the last cutscene I have for all of you.
Oh.
As we see the individual that runs the cult, a man known as Lafasi. He doesn't seem to have much going on. Seems to be sitting there as he has one of his sons sitting on his lap as he brushes their head and with his hand and looks over at the painting that hangs in his home. As he just looks at this painting. What would you say? As the young boy just looks. What was that, Papa? Oh, nothing. I was just looking at the painting of the queen. The former queen. I was just wondering what she would think of someone like me ruling over such a lovely land, taking care of its people. After all, that's our job. It's our job to take care of them and show them the way. As a young man with blonde hair walks in from behind him. Hey, Dad. Yes, son? Is it okay if I start just, learning a little bit more about magic? I really want to push myself. You're a natural. But if you want, go ahead. Sure. Thanks. I was even thinking about maybe practicing at night, you know, when no one's around so they don't see anything. Sure. That's fine. Thanks. As we follow the boy out, walking upstairs. Yes. All right. Now I can sneak over to Harbel and see if she can teach me a bit about this druid stuff. Be a druid in no time. As we cut there.
Oh,
Hmm.
there wasn't any
That's a
music
problem.
in that, right?
There wasn't supposed to be.
Okay. I just thought.
I did have
I'm
a
gonna-
song that is a fight song.
Alright. I am
I
gonna stop the
realized how bad it
recording
was.
here. This
Alright.
was a good session.
Great.
Thank you for session,
Yeah.
Sebby.
Yeah.
Yeah, well,
Thank you for session.
thank you, Sebby.
A lot of talking, and I think we're gonna see some action next time.
I'm gonna be real. I won't be. I would not be surprised if next time you guys have like 2 fights next session.
Yeah.
Like I would not be surprised. Like we're talking.
Regardless.
Oh, like you guys have like maybe like a couple of small skirmishes, and then it's like, all right, cool. We're gonna go on break. Comes back. All right, yeah, we're thinking about assassinating the fucking cult leader, and it's like, oh man.
Time for more murder.
It
Who
just
said it's
turns
gonna
out
be
to
a
be
fight?
just. It just
Damn!
like
Alright, I'm gonna
just
stop
turns out to be like a-
recording.
I was like,